To the Federal Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. We're on to round 2 of day 2. I'm your caster, and joining me today in the casting desk is going to be none other than Peachy.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good evening. And we are in the draft. And this is the match between Team Synergy and Team Juby Power. On the blue side, we have Team Juby Power, and on the red side, we have Team Synergy.
Indeed, yeah. Gonna have a very fun time as we do have 2 additional bands from either teams, which is namely going to be Florine, Matilda, Fanny, as well as the Claude. Although the normal bands are going to be proceeded forward here as we see a Chip as well as a Hylos, 2 really strong frontliners which have been dominated in the meta so far, and even in tourney, a lot of teams has utilized them. And I don't know if you saw them yesterday, though, Chip Peachy, but Chip was like on a roll in those team fights as well as early game.
That is right. With his shortcut, he is able to come up with anywhere in the ban. But there is a Valentina ban coming
Oh,
in.
yep. It looks like side of Team Juby Power is going to be answering with a Zask here, and Sakin gonna lock in that Azushin here, having a lot of freedom with the mid range and does have a lot of crowd control abilities. So looks like Team Juby Power is in for a really fun time, especially in the mid to late game phase. Does have some of the advantages as a Zushin, you know. You can just rotate around certain positions, juggle the enemies, deal a decent amount of damage, but because of this, there are a lot of heroes also open for the side of Team Synergy, and they're just gonna lock in the Hayabusa as well as the Lapu Lapu. There, still have a Roger being open.
They did not take any single second to lock in that link from the Team Juby Power. It was an instant log. Along with Ling, it is Angela.
Yeah, I'm really liking this pair combo, especially with having a lot of damage and mobility for the side team Juby Power, but they are lacking a little bit in those frontlining abilities. So looks like it'll be up to Boyko as well as Phoenix there to cover up for that. But from the side of Team Synergy, they're gonna go for this Clint. Though he's gonna lock in that and have a really fun time. So far, having an EXP marksman as well as jungle completed from the side of Team Synergy, they do have a lack of roamer as well as mage. So gonna ban off that Roger, not wanting to give this clean a hard time in the lane phase, especially also Juby Power would have.
I think Roger is a very good band since they are lacking a marksman right now since they have not picked it yet. And they are going to ban Tigreal since we on the other side there's no roamer.
Your team is picking.
The other team has picked Kagura. They are going for a Kagura pick.
Yep, and this Kagura just might be what they need for closing the gap and distance between their team. Although it does have a little bit more mobility and crowd control immunity in that sense. So this Yushong is going to come in really handy against that composition here. To be power, looking very strong with their DPS. Going to be have to playing their best in those rotations. However, so they only have the Yuzong as a front laner in this matchup. So it looks like it's going to be really hard to position for their side. Team Synergy does have a lot of punish and poke range with either the Haya or even the Clint here. And don't forget the Kagura could use the Umbrella for either scouting the bushes or even using a surprise attack. It is going to be this Lolita here, Sensei, is Baka, is going to be there for countering a lot of bullets and range attacks from the side of Team Jubi Power.
Also, as you mentioned, that Yuzhong is going to have a little hard time, but again, Yuzhong is going to have that sweet support coming in from Angela. That could be possible
Oh,
if Ling is
yep,
not in the team fight. And right now,
indeed.
we are on the loading screen, guys. Buckle up. This is going to be a great match. Since this is the first match of the day, let's wait for more.
Yep, and it looks like these two teams are going to have a lot of fun with the explosiveness. This being a best of one series, or at least this matchup, they're going to have to play their best games here coming forward. As we move on to Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, both teams marching down their lanes. Going to have probably a standard jungle funnel from the side of Team Jude Power, considering they do have a lane. Though looks like Team Synergy might go for a red buff, so Rotate's going to be coming in for their side towards the goal lane, while Team Synergy, while Jubi Power here going towards the XP lane. I guess trying to give this Yuzhong a bit of sustenance, as well as Turtle is going to be in that lane. So Beatrix can hold her own with the side of the Bennett and the Nibiru. So going to be Bongtail by the Solita and a lot of poke damage being sustained very early on, but nothing to worry as this Angela is just going to heal back up all that damage.
That Angela with Revitalize is pretty good. She made sure that their is not hurt and she's back up to the health all again.
Oh, oh, that Lolita is playing really well with the positioning. Oh, couldn't get the first blood in that scenario. Did you see that shield? It just reflected the skill 2 of Angela and then just reverse Uno card in that situation. First blood going to Lolita, so Team Synergy does have a little bit more advantage. Might go on to this Beatrix with the Shadow. I wish we here, though, missed time a little bit. Gonna be clearing the mini wave instead. Rest of team Jubi Power here also with the invade. L is here for the backup, and looks like Team Synergy is gonna fall back. Not wanting to use all their resources here, as the turtle is gonna be spawning in a matter of few seconds. Rest of Team Synergy positioning all of that, but Boyko gonna kill God Nobin in the third and get away with it. Though it looks like Kagura here might just not allow that to happen. Tarang with Kagu try to go in with execute, and Kuzuri gets a kill onto the mid lane here instead. L here all not getting it, and Boyko also gets traded off. The rest of Team Synergy waiting for an opportunity to maybe go onto the turtle. Low on resources as well as blue buff. Instead, gonna go have a reset and go back to the jungle.
Looks like there has been some kind of poking going on in every single lane. At the top lane, we have seen Yuzhong and Lapu going down. At the mid lane, we have seen
Yeah,
Hayabusa going down. But the turtle has spawned, and both the teams are swarming up.
indeed. And looks like Kazuri here might be in just a bit of trouble. Gonna get tossed by the side of Satkin. But not just gonna be enough. Black Transform here coming onto the Hayabusa. Gonna be escaping with the Shadow, though. Lolita popping on the Neuron Blast. Not getting anyone. And massive knockup here by L. Gonna receive the Retribution onto that Turtle. Boyko getting the kill also to the Lapu Lapu. Diving in. L going to turret. No, Kazuri gonna get the kill onto that with Execute from the Lolita and the rest of team Jubi Power here. Still exploding. Game Boyko here might go onto the high booster, not letting me use the get the red buff, and God Nobin here with assist might just go in, getting that red buff for his teammates, although extending the bravest warrior in that fight. Kind of miss out on certain minions. Take a look at the goal lane over there, though. It's just Clint has just been bullied by the side of Phoenix here with the Beatrix. Just been able to harass and deal a lot of damage, although might be receiving some support here from his team as they go through the bot lane.
At the mid lane, we can see Zuxin going
Ooh.
down by the hands of Kagura, and
Yep. Okay. It looks like Team Synergy. Just waiting a little bit. Goes with the Shadow onto Phoenix. Dealing a bunch of damage. So Revitalize, healing up so much HP. Phoenix not going down in that position. The rest of team, Jubi Power here might go onto the Kagura. Boyko gonna miss onto that. Use the Black Dragon form to pop up onto that battlefield, but not gonna find anyone else going onto the Kagura. Tara might be in a bit of trouble, and thus he is gets taken down. XP lane being pushed by his Lapu Lapu at getting the gold plating. Now using the Braves Fighter here, waiting for possibly an engage here coming on. Gonna play the aggressive and Daryl might receive a bit of trouble for Team Jubi Power's Team Synergy here is playing a bit more slightly passively towards the goal lane. Daryl gonna be trouble. Maybe God Nobin here prompts the Braves Fighter dealing a bunch of damage. Gonna miss out on that enhanced ultimate there. God Nobin is a bit of pickle here. He is dealing a bunch of damage onto Hill though. Still regardless, still tanky, still bursting out though. Gonna have assistance here from the Angelic forces out the flicker and with the plays here doing a bit of damage. Satkin get the kill on that. Ellis well onto the mage here. Kagura not a bit having a fun time and it's just the Hayabusa here trying to escape in the top lane. Calling Bush. Rest of the team Jubi Power though might just push on to this third.
The Angela's hard guard has been come into handy with the link right there to sustain this damage coming in. And also in the bot lane, we are seeing as the Angela left the bot lane, there has been some poking going on again.
Indeed. And how do you even play against Lolita in there as a marksman? Bullets are just going to be reflected. Your ultimate doesn't even go through. Here, though, L might have a retribution battle, and instead, Hayabusa going to get the victory over that team synergy, getting the dub. Black Dog is form used here onto the Lolita, and Hayabusa is just bursting down. Though the hard card could enable him to survive. Phoenix just bursts through the Hayabusa instead with a reverse Uno card here. Lolita getting tossed around like a bouncing ball, and though he is going to get a revenge kill with a Clint here, getting the kill onto that lone mana, though not going to be able to use any other abilities. Gets tossed again, once again, by the Zushin. The rest of Team Synergy trying to assist the rest of his team, but not going to be able to do so as Team Jubi Power gets 2 more kills.
Also in the mid lane, the Yuzhong made sure to waste no time and push that mid lane top, the first tower already. And they have rotated. They have seems like they have exchanged those lanes, and Yuzhong will be facing Clint right now.
Yep. Favorable matchup, I guess, towards the Clint slightly, though. Gonna be distance from the rest of his team. Team synergy. Jubi Power instead going for rejectives, going for those dive-ins here. Beatrix doesn't necessarily need to stay in his lane, just has to rotate, use an ability, and then clear off that minion wave. And here, looks like the Haya might be in a bit of trouble. Indeed, he is. Boyko gets the kill onto that alongside the Petrify being used. The Retry here still on hand, enough for Link to get a blue buff and get the kill onto him, though doesn't seem like it. Waiting patiently, going for a slow lane clear as the rest of the team Jubi Power here.
The Black Dragon form has been popped, and there was a Numenon blast coming in from Lolita, and a hard guard has been popped by Angela, and Lolita goes down along with Ling. The third turtle has been spawned, and they might go for that Lord, and this is not the turtle fight right now. And and towers have been pushed a lot at the top lane, at the mid lane. Look at that, the Lord has been spawned, and Angela is already waiting there, giving them the little vision that she could.
Indeed.
Also,
Yep, very
also,
much like
also
so. Yeah.
oh, it's okay.
Alright, go on, go on.
Oh, no worries. Looks like Lolita is already in the position to give that vision for the Lord so that team won't take it.
Yep. I really like the way Team Synergy is playing right now. They're going with aggression here, denying the space. Still, they don't really have the power to back up with it. So looks like they'll have to be forced back here. Although take a look at the blue buff here. Boyko getting killed onto Clint randomly, just in the middle of nowhere, using Petrify to get a massive knockouts. Though Juby Power here gonna take advantage of that and possibly could go towards the Lord. We're actually gonna be available to both teams. Gonna be assessed. Information's given. Lord's being taken. Team Synergy walking out forward, trying to assess and go for a timing situation, but not gonna find it. And instead, Juby Power gonna get the Lord in that situation.
Team Juby Power made sure that no one from Team Synergy would come and contest. They made sure they are all behind towards their turrets. Now the
Indeed.
Lord is gonna come march up from the top lane. And the Lord has spawned.
Yep. And how do you even play this as Team Synergy? Your turrets are down, your lanes are gone, jungle's being stolen, Lord also marching down lane. You need to have a perfect team fight here, either with the Lolita's Numinum Blast, or maybe set up really well. It might just go on to this Beatrix, maybe, if the Calgary committed. They're all going to bait out the abilities, so that is no hard guard available for the next team fight. Rest of Team Synergy, playing it passively, playing it safely, looking for an opportunity to maybe go on to the rest of Team Juby Power here with the shield here being used by Lolita. Might be tossed around, going down to have
But
speed.
the caster's voice are not audible in the stream.
Oh,
Neither the game sound.
bro. You say.
It's
Say.
time again.
It's not there, bro. Say.
Hello.
Yeah. Test.
It's coming. Please don't disturb
Okay.
it.
All right. Okay. So we go back to the match here. It looks like Team Synergy successfully defended. The Lolita might be in a bit of trouble. Laplo going with the Brave Fire. Dealing a bunch of damage, getting a stun onto the Angela. Gonna force out the hard guard to be cancelled there. Link going with the backline, dealing a double kill onto the mage as well as the marksman. And the Boyko getting kill onto the roamer here, exploding even further. Juby Power getting 3 kills for nothing. And Team Synergy in a very tough situation. And what do you even do here against this defense? And you just could maybe try to go in, but I don't know if it's going to be possible there. It looks like Hayabusa here couldn't be able to clear the minions though. Only one stage minion left. Lapu going with the Bravest Fighter, being crowd control immune, but the turret's going to be taken down. And he is also going to be traded off here. Team Juby Power getting 4 kills in total from that team fight, as well as a 3rd tier tower.
The second Lord is gonna spawn up in less than 20 seconds right now. I'm pretty sure that Team Juby Power will make sure that Team Synergy won't come again to contest that. They have already have Yuzhong in spot, and even the marksman who is Beatrix.
Yeah. I feel like most of it is because of the optimization there. You don't really have the anti-heal for this Yuzhong or the Angela. Sure, Dominance Ice works, but that only works as long as the targets are attacking you. So they don't really get the anti-heal effect if they're going for your backline. So it's going to be hard to play against that setup. And Team Synergy here struggling a little bit because of this Yuzhong has been able to dominate a lot, even Ling here at this point. So built with his items so strong right now currently, and Lord's just being melted down by this Beatrix here, as Team Juby Power might just be able to close up the game in a matter of few minutes. Yeah.
Also, there is clearly a goal difference gap between that Hayabusa and the Ling. Look at that, the 4K difference.
Indeed. I don't think he's been able to use the Sky Piercer this match at all, just getting 0-3-0. So not being able to benefit off of those stacks. Especially, Sky Piercer can be quite a gamble if you don't really properly build it well at certain scenarios.
That is true. Looks like will Team Synergy will defend this Lord, or will they take home the loss?
Yep, we'll have to all you have to wait and see here as goes in with the Black Dragon form with the Petrify effect. They're gonna be dodged in sidestep by the Hayabusa Slayer here trying to do something, and God Nobin goes with the Black Bravest Fighter, though not gonna find the Beatrix. Instead, hard guard being used, and all the tier 3 turrets are being taken down for Team Synergy. They don't have anything left except their base, and the rest of Team Juby Power here, knowing they have in control of the match, goes back and waits for the next Lord here. Possibly could take even the jungle of Team Synergy, forcing them to not be able to build to their items and just make the game even harder for them and secure the W for this game. Yeah.
They made sure to sweep every single thing possible left on this map, except that fountain base. So maybe this is the third lord will do the trick, or maybe we'll have to wait it out and see.
Indeed. They, as the game progresses forward, Team Synergy is going to build their items also. And this Clint is going to be quite dangerous if left unchecked. So Chewy Power here, knowing all of this, can play according to that and possibly keep these pushes in check. Yu Zhong being their main frontliner here has been playing phenomenally well and just putting everyone in their place here for Team Synergy. While the rest of Chewy Power here playing aggro wise, taking all the buffs. Even right now, the red buff, Hayabusa, I'm not going to get that. And look at the lanes, bro. They can't even defend them. They can't even have team fights because they have to defend their lanes continuously. So we'll have to see fast rotates coming in from either of the side laners.
Look at Juxin and Yuzhong pushing those minions and making sure that they don't leave anything behind.
Well, yeah, that could be a good play though. Oh, looks like Lolita used the Numenor Blast there in the middle of nowhere. Looks maybe it's quite a bad, quite bad timing. The Lord is gonna be up. You don't have your ultimate ready. How are you gonna contest this? Team Synergy trying still. They're gonna go in forward, walk up here. Sensei is back. It's gonna be tussled here, thrown around. Then Hayabusa a little bit early with the shadows. Gonna cancel out the Lord though. Rest of team, Juby Power here going in with Ling and as well as the Yu Zhong doing a bunch of damage and the Dock Up effect not really used yet. With the Petrify onto the Clint, knows his targets, goes on to the Clint, deals a bunch of damage though he's very low. Boyko gets taken down by God No Bin here. Uses the Brave Fighter, dealing a bunch of damage. Sadkin gets taken down by the Clint as well. Here, doing a bunch of burst here. Team Synergy trying their best to defend, gets the two kills on towards the side of Team Juby Power, but their jungler is still alive. So he could still go for the Lord here if they're able to bait out the rest of Team Synergy. Possibly could even go for a backdoor. Not unseen here. Ling doesn't have his ultimate ready though. So we'll have to rely on the Beatrix here. Could possibly go in. Air does go towards the Ling, pops in the blades and goes and bursts down. Unstoppable for the side of L. Wastes out the Lapu Lapu Brave Fighter and goes on to the Lord as the rest of Team Synergy spawns.
That was such a bad timing of Wind of Nature. He just gets that item, but he dies in the hands of Ling, and the Lord has been slain.
Indeed. And maybe he'll have it ready for the next fight. But this is going to be an enhanced Lord. So it's going to be very tough to defend. Like, how do you even play according to that? Like, maybe you could clear the lanes in advance. You could, but you might get picked up from that. Or if you play together as a team, let's say you defend, you get trade off five for five. Everyone dies, but the lords and the minion is still going to be pushing for the side of Team Juby Power. So Team Synergy has to play the most amazing game here and catch off these backliners weapon threat, and looks like Hayes is going to do that as he forces on with the shadow. Going to get punished though with bazookas. Beatrix here going in, and Boyko getting traded off by the Calgary. Killing spree though by Kazuri here on the back line and being thrown around. Lolita monster kill, and this looks like it might be game. Juby Power taking the victory and moving on to the next round.
That was such an intense team fight coming in from Juby Power. They shown their dominance at the base. Looks like it is a victory for them. Congratulations, Team Juby Power. You are moving ahead in this tournament.
And take a look at the damage percentage also for either teams. All here on the lane gonna give 34% damage alongside Voiko, 29%. And just, these two were key. They played a key role in all those team fights, including the Zushin, of course, and the Angela. Provide decent support as well as those engagements were just perfect for the Swift Team Juby Power. Team Synergy tried their best, but couldn't be able to knock off these two titans from the battlefield. As well as, Hayabusa could never go online. It's just been cancelled. Every single team fight or engage is either the revitalized from the Angela or he goes in wrong timing and ults the minions instead. So gonna be punished for that. And yeah, looks like it's gonna be the end of the road for them. Although it could come back for next game in season 2, and maybe probably a rematch. Although this will be all for the first game of today, and we'll be right back after a short break for the next one here in the Feather Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. I've been your caster Linwell, and joining me today was none other than Peachy.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. See ya. All right.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. make you nervous. A tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover all my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless praying. 'Cause some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying with you. Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying with you. Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. See the fire in your cold eyes, breaking free from the long night. Hold me close till the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright. See the flame in your cold eyes, breaking free from the long night. Hold me close till the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Feather Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament here. We're on to round 2 of day 2, and I'm your caster, Linwell. Joining me today is going to be Peachy here in the casting desk.
Welcome back, guys. This is the second match between Mac and Cheese and between God Bless Esports. On the blue
Indeed.
side, we have God Bless Esports, and on the red side, we have Mac and Cheese. And moving on to the first band, we have Zuxin.
Yep. Looks like they're gonna go for a really quick ban here, as Ling is also being banned off very early on. And taking a look at the previous bans they made in the lobby, it's gonna be Matilda, Chip, Tiggy, as well as a Roger. So including these 4 bans, gonna have an additional 4 bans in the lobby itself, or 5 bans, 6 bans in the lobby itself. So the total gonna be 10, the usual standard norm. So the second bands here from either team, it's going to be Valentina as well as Hylos. Okay, that's pretty good here, coming from either side. And understandable as well, though certain heroes are going to be open up for grabs for the side of God Bless Esports. And if they're able to go for either possibly one of a few mages that's open, Loi, or even a roamer, Even a jungler could be good here in this situation, as if planned properly. So, what do you think is going to be PG? Oh,
Oh, as we see, there is a link, Roger open, but it
no,
was
no,
a
they're
good
banned.
pick.
Yeah, I think they're banned.
Oh no, Hayabusa. Hayabusa is not
Yeah,
banned.
yeah, that's true.
So on the either side, we are not seeing a Hayabusa, but it
Yeah.
was a Yuzhong and a Kufra. We
Hmm.
might be seeing a lot of good jumps coming in from J6.
Indeed, just might even be some jump scares if they're able to pull it off. This Gort might be like in a shock. There does have a first pick Grok, Gort. Okay, this is quite unusual here, especially Gort being an artillery mage in the back line. Can be punished a lot by this Kufra and Yu Zhong, but the side of Kevin as well as Pritam Bandai has the Terizla as well as the Granger here. Looks like Ranger is gonna be on the jungle. Perhaps it does have the flicker though. So is this a golden Granger? That's quite surprising.
That the God pick was a very bold move. Maybe this is a comfort pick we are seeing, and the
Yeah.
Hayabusa has been banned out by Team God Plus Esports.
Indeed. Zas being picked also in this scenario. Team Mac and Cheese is gonna be having a really fun time with the bread and butter alongside not to prepare with their name as well. I'm just getting hungry the more I talk about their team. Although Jinro here is gonna lock in the usual the oh I forgot Zilong, yes, yes. It's just been a long time since I've seen a Zilong pick in a tournament, so just a bit flabbergasted. The side of Team God Bless Esports gonna have the last two picks for their team, and it's gonna be an Atlas alongside this Derot here, Derot in the jungle. Gonna have a really fun time with Bursto. Does have a counter pick here with Van E, and yeah, so far these two teams looks pretty balanced. Although I'm not so sure about this Granger in the goal lane.
Granger gold lane again would be a comfort pick according to Kevin, but looks like Granger will have a rough time against fighting against a Yuzhong, a Zask, a Zilong, and a
Yeah,
Fanny.
indeed. I think it just might rush Wind of Nature first item, but I don't know. Well, taking a look at the emblems here, both teams have spells also included. Zilong does have the Inspire, so looks like he might be going into the goal lane and just bully this Granger, unless, the Atlas provides enough sustenance, although it is going to be a Zilong and a Kufra, so it's very hard to position, plus the rest of team, God bless here, it's going to be reliant on their lanes. We're not going to have fast rotates coming in. Though we go on to the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, both teams marching down their lanes possibly could have fast jungle funnel in either of this side, especially the Fanny here. Going to start off with the red buff and go towards the gold lane here, while Rod goes towards the XP.
We are seeing a Granger against a Zilong. This is going to be an interesting match.
Indeed. And you think the Zilong took the flip first as an ability? If so, he's just gonna yoink him like a pancake. But doesn't seem like that's happening.
Also, the Yuzhong has cleared his lane already, and he is already there in the blue side trying to zone them. But and there comes a jump from Kufra, and God
Oh,
goes down
yeah.
with that Petrify combo.
It still has a flicker, though not trying to use it in that situation. Fade though, might be a bit of trouble. Gonna go down to Terizla here. J6, the only one left for his frontline team. As Fanny kills off the Granger inside of the goal lane, though J6 here in a bit of trouble. Gonna get taken down by the Drot. Never mind. By the Terizla's fade away skill 1 ability. Just cool, guys. Don't look at explosions.
Again, we are seeing a Zilong trying to chase the Granger, but there comes the tank for the save, and Zilong goes down, unfortunately, taking that tower damage.
Indeed, all four members of God Bless Esports there coming in with the dive in. They're gonna be a bit late to the turtle for the party, and it's just gonna be the thirst like here being knocked up again and again here. Even gonna miss the flicker out and just might be costing him his life here as finally tries to go for an assistance. Gonna be a bit late to the party there. Rest of team, God Bless Esports, positioned really well for this turtle. There gonna be one member down. Terisla does spawn here in a matter of few seconds though. Zas as well as the draw here. Gonna be chunked down, and Faye gonna get the kill with the Black Dragon form going onto the gourd. Turbo in a bit of trouble. Gonna be using a lot of damage here. Faye getting killed with the Zas still. Ultimate spawn just bursting down the rest of team. God Bless Esports here as a triple kill for Fade. Though he's gonna get taken down by a turret, and Zoro gets a kill onto that situation. J6 trying to do a bit of damage onto this Terisla, but it is Terisla, so he's gonna be pretty tanky. Meanwhile, Granger gets shut down and killed in the different sides of the map in the goal lane side, with the rest of the team Mac and Cheese here benefiting a lot. Money just raining in their screen.
This is such an interesting match going on. Look at that Zilong chunking down that Ranger, and we are seeing an Atlas coming in for the help again. Also, the God has been caught in a very weird position in the last team fight, which was unfortunate, but he had to pay his price in the form of a death.
Indeed. And J6 here just might go into the rod. Gonna use the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge, and Kino Yafe here coming in with the Cutthroat, just gonna be slicing, dicing this the rod, and even the Zilong here going with the damage onto Kevin here. J6 gonna block all those bullets and survive here. Jinbro might just be able to escape, and indeed he does. Rest aside of team God Bless Esports trying to make some damage, trying to make some magic happen, but it is not possible as Mac and Cheese is just shredding the battlefield here. Even Fanny being able to escape safely, not going to have any problem with that. And the rest of the team, Mac and Cheese here pushing on to the goal, to the mid lane side, getting those gold plating. Jinro is just going to be so far ahead on the goal, and J6 going diving onto Zoro, not being punished in once here. And I think this is a running issue for the side of Team God Bless Esports. Is if Mac and Cheese is able to do this poke and just punish either sides one by one, they're just gonna steamroll and snowball the entire battlefield. Even now, Terisla getting shredded, killing spree for the side of this Fanny. Jinro just going in, just walking inside the turret and just getting out safely with no punishment. What is it? What is going on? What is going on?
It's not even 5 minutes into the game, and the game has turned the tables towards Team Mac and Cheese. Look at that dominance.
Oh, but we have a massive flicker play here by the Terisla, which just might be enough for them to get a lot of gold, but the Zas doesn't have any kills, so you're not going to get a lot of bounty from that situation. It is going to the Terisla, so slightly for now, the Terisla has been trying to carry the game alongside Zoro here with Atlas. Still not really finding any pickoffs here. Even right now, Fade just going in with the Black Dragon Fault and the knockup effects. Gonna pop off his passive onto Kevin and just have a fadeaway kill, mega kill for the side of Fade here as he goes in for fights even more. Just solo, it's just him by himself, and he's just gonna be able to escape easily.
That abysmal strike was countered by Zilong's third skill was very brilliant. The timing was so on point that he did not get the Dirot did not get to
Yeah.
strike the ultimate, and also again the Dirot and the God finds in the wrong position.
Yeah, it's just like I just blinked and he disappeared in a few seconds. Even right now, J6 just might go on to Kevin here. They're gonna anticipate the Tyrant's Rage and dodge it out. The rest of team, Mac and Cheese, taking the blue buff, taking the jungles, taking the turrets for the side of Team Godless Bless Exports. Fate here, a bit of trouble. Go, not gonna take the tower aggro and survive a little bit. And that's the Fanny just coming in towards the turret and getting the gourd here in the middle of nowhere. J6 gonna take the aggro for that. And looks like Lich is gonna get his first kill of the game on towards the Terisla as Zilong goes for a split push while all of this chaos is happening. Mac and Cheese, they're playing extraordinarily well.
The game has gone to 520 in the matter of few seconds. Look at them getting kills right and left. And God uses his Mystic Gush, but unfortunately he gets no kill and Zeus gets down.
Indeed, and it's Jinro just on the action, just going into all members of the side. God bless esports. He's just executing them left and right with second skill as he dashes onto the battlefield and just has a really fun time. He's not being punished even once as far as the game has been progressing. And this Zask here denying the minions from clearing off the other side here. Fanny just coming in with dive into the cables out of nowhere, finishing off the goal. Dribble not having a fun time. He just spawned and he just goes back and he's dead again. And J6 trying to go in possibly with the Flicker Tyrant's Revenge, though not gonna have the spell battle spell ready. Fade just diving in within enemy territories and just waiting it out, maybe baiting out Zoro's skills in those situations, though I'm not going to use that. Kevin instead going to use the Dead Sonata. So that is quite a successful bait. Turtle still being present. I thought the lore was going to be spawned already. Yes, indeed, it is going to be. And the rest of Team Mac and Cheese just going to go on to Lord and finish off the game.
This is such an early game. Maybe they will be able to finish under a 10 minutes mark. Look at them chunking down the Lord's HP in just a matter of few seconds. They made sure that team, God bless esports, have not come out their turrets. And Tesla has to pop his penalty zone just to survive. Looks like Fade has gone in again.
Yep, and Fanny here with the control on towards the Atlas, just shredding around. He is flying around the battlefield and just slice and dicing the rest of his teammates. God bless esports here. Only Teresa left alive to defend this Lord, to defend 4 members of Mac and Cheese. And I don't know if he'll able to do that. Jinro here with the flip and just bursting it down. Doesn't matter if the turret is attacking. He just heals so much with the Husk Claw and the Inspire. Though Jace is gonna get stunned here. Turbo just spawned again. And Fanny gets the kill within the inhibitor. It goes down, however. Jinro will get shut down by the Drought here right on time for the Lord to be defended. And God bless esports just might be enough for them to live another day.
This has turned in just a matter of few seconds. Look at that. They managed to get down Zenro and even the Fanny. The Fanny is too fast to be caught by even maybe, and the God being the unfortunate one in this match. That is so sad to see. And Fade being taken down, the shutdown going to Zeus.
Indeed. And this is really good for him. He's gotten 2 shutdowns so far, but the goal difference is just so much. So it's really hard for Team God Bless Esports to do anything much in this battlefield. Even right now, the Zaz is just bursting down Atlas, and he's the front line. You don't get it. He's the front line. If he melts like paper, what about their back line? What about the rest of their teammates? Though Gord going with the Mystic Gush, not going to be left alive by this Fanny flying around the battlefield. Double kill alongside that. Zeus going to take it down, but he is going to be traded though with penalties out as well as the Atlas here. Yeah, Kevin using the flicker just to finish off the Zasto. General just might be able to go in and flip him and kill him. Possibly takes the turret here. Smart decision though, gonna be melted down by this Terizla, and it's just a Terizla versus 3 lanes of minions being pushed alongside this Yuzhong Fade with the Petrify still available. Penalty zone still already used though. Rest of the members are gonna be spawned. God bless esports here, trying their best to defend here and trying to do a bit of damage. Fade gonna pop in the Black Dragon form with the knockup effect and almost kills. And no, never mind, he does kill Zeus. It goes into the rest of the team. God bless esports, just so tanky, and he'll be committed also. Zoro here trying to go in, penalty zone being used, and it looks like he's just gonna go fall down as the rest of the team Mac and Cheese here follows it up. Fanny has the blue buff, goes in with the cables, not finding a certain target, goes on to Kevin and just kills him off in a matter of a few seconds and flies away just like a butterfly. And J6 here charging in with the Flicker Tyrant's Rage and gonna get the side of that Terizla, but trades off I think he bit off more than he could chew. And Zilong, it's gonna go to the Lord.
McAfee's have given God bless esports a lot of openings and a lot of advantages, but yet they are defending their best. Yet the minions are pouring in. The Lord has been taken down by mac and cheese instantly.
Indeed. And I think it's gonna be a comeback. The goal lead is still a lot. And even right now, Fanny. Oh, I think he made a mistake. Wait, hang on. Penalty zone just might connect though. The cable's gonna be allowing him to escape. Saskia with assistance as well as the back curtain form here being used. Fade trying to go onto this Derod, pops off the passive as well as the skill one. Just gonna execute him as he runs away. Fade trying to do a bit of damage, but instead he's gonna be taking some as Zaz goes in with his ultimate spawn. No, not hunting fully though. Does use ability. Rest of the team mac and cheese waiting for an opportunity. Cooper here to A6 on side. Might be able to charge some abilities. Still, rest of the team are going in killing spree. Killing by the Zilong, getting executed. Kevin here gonna be killed with a cutthroat as Fanny flies by and finishes off the inhibitor as mac and cheese move on to the next round.
That was such a fast Fanny. I couldn't even keep it up. My eyes couldn't. In the matter of few seconds, barely a second, the god disappeared.
Indeed. He's just 15-2-2. Although, unfortunately, Fate gonna get the MVP in that situation. Does have the highest damage done and highest damage taken for his team. Mac and cheese, don't be confused by their name. They are playing like gods right now.
You're right about that. So the victory goes to mac and cheese. Since there are more matchups and lineups coming up, stay tuned, guys,
Mhm.
and s- like and subscribe till then.
Yes, indeed.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. rushing through me. Now I'll string all you make me feel it. Now I'll string all you make me. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I set myself on fire just to keep you away. Then in my head was so tired. Where have we become? You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless praying. 'Cause some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Your team is banning.
Hello, good evening, everyone, and welcome to White Feathers Arena Let Us Showdown Tournament Season 1. And this is round 2, day 2. And I'm Sayumi, and we're here in for the epic battle. And also, we got Shazzy with
Your
us,
team
so
is
let's
banning.
welcome him.
Welcome, guys. Welcome to the draft phase of match number 3 for today. And looks like it's going to be a pretty interesting match. We have verified guys on the left side and team game. We'll call them team game on the red side. So we can see some interesting bands coming up. Matis from the blue side and Zask from game. Zask is a very good ban as he's very annoying nowadays. Matis is
Your
a
team is banning.
low rank ban, but like I think Team Verified guys has some strategy out there and the standard Julian ban coming in.
Yeah,
Sir, what's your command?
that's.
Your team
I
is
mean, it's
picking.
not like they're going for a dive combination at this point by looking at this draft.
I know, right? And looks like a lot of assassins are open right now. I think Ling is open, Roger is open, which is kind of prioritized nowadays. Also, some marksmen like Clint is kind of OP, but
Your
like he's
team
not
is
picked a
picking.
lot nowadays. So Ling gets picked indeed, and that's quite quite obvious because Ling is very broken now. And let's see what are the two first picks from the side of game.
I mean, like picking Lane is the most heroes. Like he's on meta right now, and as we see, they got Lunot and oh,
Your
it's a
team is
Yujon
picking.
with Lolita. Lolita is good against
Hmm.
those Xavier, Slow, Lane, and all, and it's
Yep,
really at
he is
this.
really. That's right. Lolita is really good in reflecting those damage coming in from the marksmen and those high range skills. Pretty meta right now. A good Lolita can always be very annoying for the enemy team. And we can see Claude and Vexana getting locked in by verified guys. A very solid goal lane and mid lane pickup. Let's see how game will respond to it.
I mean, at this point, Breaking Load isn't good against Lolita. I mean, Lolita's shield is really effective, especially even if Load is using his ultimate, he can burst them and he can finish them with when there's Lolita. And as we
That's
see,
right. The Yes, yes,
Vectana,
go ahead.
it's really good against for Lolita because she can easily cancel her ultimate with her eternal guard and also her first skill. So it's really a good
That's
take from
right.
the team blue.
That's right. The second phase ban has started. Minotaur gets banned. A decent ban, I would say, but like Minotaur is a very situational team-based pick. Clint gets banned. I did mention Clint before. He is kind of annoying. He gets on and off of the meta like as people wish, but like he is getting prioritized by the side of verified guys. Quite a good goal lane ban, I would say. So they still need a goal lane. Like game still needs a goal laner. Who is other like good other than Claude and Clint? I think Carry, Brody are doing pretty well nowadays. Also Moscow in some games. Let's see if game will go for any one of those. Ooh,
Yeah,
Lancelot.
that's also pretty good. I mean, Moscow. But at this point, from the team game, I think they're going Harried as a goal laner against Blood. So
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. My bad. Yeah, he could go gold lane or mid lane, but gold lane Harid is more broken now. So yeah, it is
exactly.
gold lane Harid.
So from the team blue verified guys, if they ban their jungler or their mid lane, it will be better for them instead of banning lane because they already got Harry.
That's right, but it looks like they're hovering on Moscow, and it might be a mid lane Harid, which is
Exactly.
quite surprising now. Like now that you pointed it out, it looks like a gold lane Harid, and again they decided to go to gold lane Harid. That's quite interesting, and it will be the final mage being picked up. I guess it'll be Lunox because someone hovered over Lunox before, but no, it is going to be the Faramis, which is going to put different dimensions to their team fights for the side of game. So the drafts have been locked in. Sayumi, what do you think? Which team has the upper hand based on the picks?
At this point, I mean, both of the team drafts are really pretty good, especially from the team game. They got Yujon, they got Burst heroes, and also they got Harried for a goal lane. If Harried goes with Vengeance, it will be better for the clone. But
That's right.
watching the draft, I should say like red team has the upper hand at this point.
Red team does look like they have the upper hand, and also the Ling is pretty OP right now. Like, but the sustain, there's Harid, there's Yuzong, and there's a very fast moving Lancelot. Like Ling will have a tough time to get them low and catch them. So a lot depends on how Belleric engages, how Xborg will chunk the side of game down, but we'll see how they execute. It's looking like Red Team has an upper hand, but we all hope, like we always hope, that the underdogs, the ones with the worst draft, come up and put up a game for us to see. So let's find out.
Yes, I mean like they got Ballarit and it's really good in team fight, and also they got Edgeport that can deal a lot of damage on the backliners. Especially, I guess he might go for a backliners Harry or Paramis.
That's right, guys. The match has started. Standard laning phases coming from both the teams. There's like a four-man help in the blue buffs, pretty standard, and both the junglers will be securing their buffs pretty quickly. Lolita looking for an invade, but has got the red pull towards her. Let's see if Lancelot will follow up with that. Ling will be aware of this invade pretty soon. Okay. Looks like at this point Lolita is just helping Ling get the red buff low. but she will be harassing Ling a pretty good amount.
Yeah, because they got Lolita, so Lolita can take his red buff at this point because she can use his first skill. But I don't think. Ooh, Lin got it.
That's right. Lolita did make Ling use the retribution and the first blood from Ling. The retaliation is on point. Will go for Paramis as well. Yuzong dropped down pretty low. Does fall down with Ling as well. Magitech is being the next focus, but looks like the side of verified guys will back off for now.
And from the team verified, they got a lot of early heroes, especially they got Vetsana and also Valerie. It's good for early game.
That is right.
And
So
they got first blood. So
That's right.
that's
Lolita did kind of overextend there. He had the flicker, but it was kind of wasted to go through the river area. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, there seems to be a fight where Paramis pulls X-Borg. The knockup is there from Yuzong. Goblin dropped down pretty low. Ling is level 4 though. The Tempest of Blades being used onto Paramis. Will he be using the Blaze perfectly? Okay, Paramis does have a sliver of health left. But Ling there gets the kill eventually and does escape with 1 HP.
oh my god, that's a nice escape coming from Lin Shoyo. I thought
Exactly. Bro showed us that he has fast hands.
but still he managed to survive over that 1 HP. That's an outplay by the Lin.
That's right. The first turtle will be secured by game without any contest. There's a fight breaking down. Thorn Rose securing the kill onto Vexana. And it looks like it's still quite even. Like the gold is not too much in the favor of any of the teams. Looks like game has some basic lead, but still they are chopping kills to the hands of Link. So let's see how it goes.
And as we see on the top lane, Harriet is given a hard time to Claude, and he can't be able to finish his minions in early because Harriet is already freezing the lane.
That is right, but looks like Harith is leading on the minions aspect, but Claude does have 1 kill. Let's see how Claude will answer this aggression coming from the side of game. He has used up the second skill to escape Blazing Duet, used defensively, but will be chunked down eventually for Ramis securing the kill onto him.
I can see some a bad thing coming from the Claude, but I guess it's
That
okay at this point because they didn't even ask for a pause.
I
A good
guess.
ultimate from Lolita. I don't think Vecna will be able to survive over that ultimate of Lolita.
That's right. The aggression from game is very viable right now. It is very evident and looks like verified guys cannot answer to the early game aggression as of now. They will have to wait for the late game power spikes for Claude and Ling to come up. Meanwhile, they will just focus on farming for now. Belleric getting focused. I think Lance will come for the invade onto the blue. Ling does have the retribution, but will drop down very low. Vexana being punctured. Killing spree for Lancelot, and Claude comes in with the Blazing Duet. Does not get a kill yet. Ling goes in with the Tempest of Blaze, does secure the kill onto Lancelot. But it's a massacre for the side of verified guys. They are dropping down very low. Riku falling down eventually by the hands of Harith.
Yes, I mean like Lin. They can catch Lin because I mean he can easily survive over the team fight because he has a lot of dash and also immune to those CCs. And they can be able to take down Ling over there. And
That is right. Ling is having quite a.
Lolita also Yujon is given a lot of good visions, especially on Ling buff and also on
Mhm.
those objectives.
That is right. Yuzong did spot out the side of verified guys onto the turtle. Will be 1v 2v4 in the situation. Link. Okay, Xborg gets the turtle quite interestingly. Lance is here as well. Dropped down very low by the blasting insanity. They will be backing off for now. Some breathing space for verified guys, but in the top lane, Claude in a very tough spot will be dropping down to Harith as well. Harith escaping with 1 HP. Ling is here. looking for the kill secure, will be just 1 second skill away. Lolita is here, but will be backing off for now.
Those team fights, you know, skills are flying everywhere, especially Ling.
I know Ling is.
To gain on the Lane buff again. Will he be able to? Ooh, Promise took him down on his blue. And Lolita is in deep trouble at this point. Will Cloud be able to take down? No. I mean, like in early game, Promise isn't that much pretty good, but for the late game, literally he can meld every one of them, even tankies or squish heroes, and also those passive that he has. And they're
That
trying to
is right.
trying to take down the turret, and it's gonna be just inhibitor left on the bot lane, I guess, for the team verified guys.
Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Black Dragon form being used, the second tier bot lane tower is getting focused by Yuzong. He's dropped down very low. Okay, the Petrify second skill comes and he does kill Vexana. Ling goes in, but there's the ultimate of Paramis to save the whole team. Beleric ults as well, but he is alone. There is no follow-up, and he might fall down eventually, getting chased by 4 people. Numenon Blast onto Xborg. Will Xborg use the last insanity? Nope, he does disengage peacefully. Harit going for more. Ling is here as well, looking for Harit. Does he have the ultimate to secure the kill? Not yet. Harit might look for an outplay. Nope, the second skill is enough to get the kill. Faramis with the flicker pull onto 2 gets them instantly. Wow, what a play there by Faramis. Yuzong in a tough spot. Will try to outplay Vexana, but I think he'll fall down eventually. He does. Vexana falls as well. Ooh, quite messy fights happening here.
Eternal Guard defends her, but she can manage to survive over there. Plus, literally 4-man gain on that lane, so it's really hard to survive at that crucial time. And they got the turtle. I mean, like there's a lot of huge goal coming from the team game. So
That
from the team
is
two, they need
right.
to save, get some objective goals so that they can initiate the team fight.
The early game is very well dominated by the side of game. Beleric falls down, Black Dragon form being used as puncture is used onto Vexana, and looks like team verified guys are falling left and right. The skill is secured on Ling as well. A 3 for none trade, and all that early game aggression from Ling is kind of worthless at this point as everyone is fed from the side of. Okay, Lancelot going in does secure a kill onto Vexana. Oh my god. Those fast fingers.
And they have only inhibitor turret left on the bot and the mid lane. They got one turret on the top lane, but I don't think it will survive for long. At this point, because Eugen is trying to clear up those minions, and here comes a level 1 Lord gonna respawn in 47 seconds. And let's see who will take the Lord.
The focus has been shifted to the top lane. But Paramis just get the last hit onto Claude. Wow, the burst damage is insane. Claude had no escape there. Meanwhile, Farid going in with his Aman Force does seem to make a mistake, but the Xborg is not even engaging as of now. Okay, Numenon Blast does not connect as they would desire it to connect. I think Lance wants to go in, but he misses the puncture. They will be looking for the mid lane inhibitor, might secure it as well without any contest, any defense happening. Okay, Beleric in a tough spot does fall down eventually. Things are looking pretty bad for the side of verified guys.
Those team fight, it's really messier than my room on a Sunday.
I
Seriously.
know, right? Even we keep our rooms cleaner than these fights, but what can we say? That's ML for you guys.
And here comes Lin. He's trying to initiate the Lord, but I don't think he will be able to take the Lord at this point. And he got executed because he doesn't have enough. Doesn't have his blue buff. enough mana to hold.
Yeah, he doesn't have the energy needed to hit those blades, those four blades combos. But I should appreciate the amount of courage he has to go between four people and trying to
Exactly.
secure that Lord alone.
Ling is doing pretty good at this match, but his teammate doesn't follow up in the team fight. Their teammates are dying one by one at this point, so it's really hard for the Ling to carry them.
Exactly. There seems to be a lack of coordination from the side of verified guys. They need to verify their teamwork first before naming themselves verified guys. But looks like there's an engaged Black Dragon form onto the middle. Take the will petrify Vexana. Does not secure the kill yet, but they're falling left and right. The base getting focused. It's four people are down already from verified guys, and yes, Game Squad does secure the win.
And GG's team
Hey.
uh game, and they really played well, and especially those game fight. And also I feel bad for Lin because he can't carry his whole team at this point.
Exactly. He tried really well. He had a good early game. He was getting those early kills, but unfortunately, it's just a Ling. You can't like carry the game alone. It's not the broken Ling as it used to be. So, a good attempt from the side of verified guys, and hopefully they will verify their teamwork next tournaments in the upcoming tournaments and show us better performance. And congratulations to Game for moving to the next round.
Yep. GG's match.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Baby, all I really want Start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless praying. 'Cause some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying with you. Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying with you. Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. See the flame in your cold eyes, breaking free from the long night. Hold me close till the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright. See the flame in your cold eyes, breaking free from the long night. Hold me close till the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright.
And this is White Feathers Arena Esports Tournament, and this is round 2, match 4 between the teams Honor of Kings versus Team Notorious.
Welcome back, guys, to match number 4. And looks like both the teams are very prepared for this matchup. I have friends in the blue side, Honor of Kings. And let's see, I won't be biased, guys. I will be very fair to both the teams. And the ban phase has started off. Vexana and Hayabusa getting banned. Haya being a very good ban. Vexana is situational. Maybe Honor of Kings have some grudge against Vexana players, so they banned it. It's not that much prioritized. Let's see what will be the second ban from the side of Honor of Kings.
Let's make the
And
home
as we
team
see from the
happy.
Honor of Kings blue side, they banned Vecna and Florin. And from the Team Notorious, they banned Haya. At this point, will they
That
ban Lane?
so
Because
many OP heroes are left.
The
Karita
sun
got
tease
banned.
our
Quite
my
interesting
domain.
bans coming from both the sides. Like both the majors are not so meta, but still they are prioritizing banning them. Well, I feel like Ling is open and Hylos is also open. Two very prioritized picks right now. Let's see what team Honor of Kings will be going for?
I mean, seeing Notorious team banning Karita isn't on the meta heroes, but still it's pretty effective on the game on the team fight or like ambush on a solo. So it's good in banning Karita. And as we see from the team Honor of Kings, they got all that.
That's quite a flex first pick from Honor of Kings there. Rim taking the Odette. I think she's a very good mage player, but the first pick Odette is a very huge pocket strategy coming from the side of Honor of Kings, and Notorious answers with the Fanny and Terizla pick. Terizla is a very well contested EXP right now, and Fanny is, again, it depends on the user. If you're a good Fanny, you can always first pick it. And even Fanny getting picked so early is a very outrageous, very daring pick coming from the side of Notorious.
Pain is the proof that I'm still
Okay, as we
alive.
see, they got all that and also Brody, the finisher. And they got Carmilla. I guess this match looks like team is going for a burst combination, some bold strategies from the team Honor of Kings. And also
Exactly.
they
The
got Roger.
drafts are
There is
the drafts are quite interesting. Not the standard drafts that we see. Yin gets banned. That's like, oh my god, I'm kind of confused. What's happening in this match? Like, Yin, Karita, like these are not bans and picks that we usually see. But both teams have quite interesting pocket strategies lined up in this match. And a very familiar jungle, or it's the goal laner Roger getting picked from the side of Notorious. And we end the second banning phase with the Zask ban. So the last few picks are remaining Mage and the goal lane. Sorry, Mage and Tank is left for Notorious, and EXP and Jungler is left for the side of Honor of Kings. Let's see what Jungler they pick. They might go for the Exporg, which is good against Terizla.
I mean at this point from the team Honor of Kings, if they go for you, John, it will be good. But I guess it's gonna be an Esport versus Terisla on the HP lane. Okay, this is
That
also
is
a good
right.
pick against Terisla. And they got Amon that in early game it can't do pretty much damage, but even in late game he can easily one shot those squishy heroes, especially backliners and also Fanny. And they got Carmilla. Carmilla with all that combination is really effective and has a lot of huge damage. And they got Brody as a finisher. So at this point, blue draft is pretty quite good. And
I
also
agree.
red, they got Valentina and also Kufra.
That is
What do you
right.
think
So
about this draft at this point?
I think it's a game of meta versus not so meta picks. It's like red team is going for Roger, Terizla, and also Kufra, which are quite meta right now. And the only meta pick from the side of Honor of Kings is the Odette and Exborg, I guess. But Amon is also getting picked a good amount nowadays in classic games, but I have not seen a lot of Amon in ranked matches. So this is going to be quite interesting from the side of Honor of Kings. I hope they surprise us and they show that comfort picks are good enough against meta picks.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let the car match begin. And let's see who will take the first blood at this point.
Exactly. So I think Fanny, of course, will start from the blue buff, and Amon, being smart enough, will starting from the red, as Fanny might invade. And also, I can see Kufra giving very good information to his to his team that Amon didn't start from the blue, so Fanny might look for an invade. He is looking for something. Going into onto Amon does spam the cables and might be able to secure the kill, but Amon going invisible does survive.
He just survived with that 5 HP at that point. And Penny doesn't have his energy to take him down because Emon already got immune. So it's really hard to catch him once he got immune. And at this point, they're trying to gain on the goal lane, giving a pressure to against Brody. Let's see some
Okay,
Tyrant Rage
Kufra,
coming from Kufra. Oh, he cancelled.
right. He's not overextending right now. It's just level 2, right? And Roger might not be able to burst Brody down yet. So he will save that Tyrant's Rage for a better engage. Meanwhile, Carmilla giving vision onto Fanny. And both the XP laners chunking it down, going hard onto each other. And Xborg answering Tesla pretty well. Fanny going with the cutthroat does secure the first blood onto Odette and will be disengaging.
That's a nice initiate. Just a one shot by Fanny.
That's
Literally, even
right.
in
The early
the
game,
game, she just dive in and then she just cut through the all that. That's really pretty good for the team. Notorious, and here comes. Okay,
okay, Amon looked for an engage, but he will not be able to burst Terizla down yet, so he'll just start the turtle. Quite a bold move as Fanny has secured her blue already. She is level 5. Will have the upper hand on the turtle. Going in for the cutthroat onto Amon does secure the kill and the retribution. Has not been used. It has been used earlier. Does secure the turtle as well. Shiza is in a tough spot. Will be falling down eventually to Fanny. Okay, Xborg losing the shield, the Firaga armor, and looks like Team Notorious has the upper hand in this early game.
yeah, they can take down all that and export, but Fanny doesn't have HP and also her energy, so they could survive over that. And let's see on the bot lane, Kufra is trying to gain again, given a good vision against gold lane. And as we see from the
That's
top lane, Terisla is dominating its board. He can't even give him a chance to clear his minions.
That's exactly what we expect from a Terizla against an expert. And looks like the focus is being shifted to the bot lane. Kufra checking the bush, doesn't find Brody. Fanny is here, Roger is here. Also the side of okay, but Fanny goes in with the control with the clean cables, just secure the kill onto Brody. Odette with the nice ultimate does chunk down Roger very low. Kufra in a tough spot, doesn't have the flicker to escape. Will fall down eventually. And that's a 1-for-1 trade from both the teams.
I mean, like for in early game, Carmilla isn't that much effective, but for the late game, it's really good in team fight.
That is right, but he also needs the team to follow up in those juicy ultimates, which we couldn't see in this fight. Terizla in a very good spot might look for a flicker ultimate, but he does disengage for now. We'll be focusing onto the turtle coming up.
Let's see some heat up on the turtle lane.
That is right. Fanny going with another cutthroat. Odette forcing the ultimate defensively does live for now. And looks like Fanny will be recalling, will get the HP back. Amon starting the turtle. Let's see if Fanny can come in time and look for a steal. Well, Amon is pretty alone here. Will be spotted out and will be chunked down eventually. Ultimate coming from Carmilla. But there is no follow-up. Does chunk down the side of Notorious pretty low, but Carmilla will fall down as well.
Kufra just got a double kill over the team fight, and he's trying to give a Terran rage again, but he couldn't take down its board.
And
Let's see if
Export got back his Karaga armor, does have the last insanity,
will be
but Terizla with the beautiful flicker escapes, but it is not enough for him to survive.
Yes, those burning damage coming from its board. And oh my god, Odette
Ooh,
outplayed Fanny.
damn,
And
Odette actually outplayed Fanny, and Fanny falls down to Carmilla, and looks like Kufra will not have the flicker to escape from here, will fall down eventually. Some breathing space, some comeback potential, there from the side of Honor of Kings will be focusing onto the second turtle of this game.
Let's see who will gonna snag the turtle. And I guess it's just a free turtle for Amon.
Wow, what an IMU from Valentina there. Use the Carmilla ultimate onto 3. Does help Notorious get 2 kills out of it.
He just lay over there. I mean, like literally, he uses. I mean, those Carmilla's ultimate literally on the point, on the hit, and also
That
Kufra
is
gave a lot of CCs and also slowdown. So it's really pretty good over there. And here comes another Tyrant range, and he uses even Tyrant revenge and they do down Brody. And Carmilla is trying to get
well.
vision on the bot.
Carmilla is here. Does have the ultimate. Doesn't have the ultimate. Will not make any play for now. Rim
Yeah.
is here. Will be looking for saving that tower, but it has fallen down already. Carmilla does have the ultimate now. Might go for a good play here. Does he? She have enough HP to cast the ultimate. She does. Ultimate from Odette. It's huge. It chunks down the side of Notorious very low. One down from them. And Kufra might be the next on the chopping block. Kufra doesn't fall down. A beautiful flicker from him. One for none trade out there. One for one trade, I think. Yeah, Carmilla fell down as well. Quite a good comeback there from the side of
Really
Honor of Kings.
nice gameplay. I mean, from the team Notorious. I mean, they're really low, but they managed to survive. Even Kufra, he managed to survive with 1 HP. And
That is right.
4-man
So
rotation on
Rim is. They might focus on the mid lane looking for something. Kufra charging up his first kill might not be the best target to go for as it's just a Carmilla pretty tanky to burst down. And Fanny going in with the cables will be looking for something. Might invade the blue buff right now.
I mean, if Gufra charge against those squishy heroes, especially the damage heroes, Amon, or that, or Brody, it will be better for them, for the team. But instead he charged the most tanky heroes, especially the tanky Carmilla.
That
So
is right. He does spot out Carmilla again. Fanny. Fanny cabling. I'm not sure what he's doing, but they might be going for the first lord of this game. It is being started by the side of Team Notorious, and Honor of Kings has no idea of it as of now. Carmilla is not in the vicinity as well. She won't be there to put
and
up
here comes a
engage.
Lord Dance. Anyone? I mean, teams are eyeing on the big boy, the Lord. And here comes Fanny got the Lord, level 1 Lord. And it's pretty good. Literally, it just came out of the base right now.
Yeah, it's like let me get done with this push already. The Lord is bored. Fanny. Okay, a
And
good Tyrant's Rage onto 2. Fanny going in does not secure the kill. The damage from Odette is insane. Killing spree for Roger. Will go for another Lycan Pounce. Does not get a kill yet, but the damage is insane. The penalty zone as well. Does secure a double kill for Roger. Firaga armor getting bursted down. A 3-for-1 trade going in the favor of Team Notorious.
even level 1 Lord, they got one top turret. And I guess, as board, he survived.
Xbox does survive, but the towers from the side of Honor of Kings are not surviving. They need to do something to protect them. Meanwhile, Kufra charging will just not engage as of now. But I think the
Here
real
comes the
MVP
other
from the okay,
engagement. Penny, but
Fanny goes in, but the ultimate of Odette is always there. Okay, Kufra goes in, might look for ultimate, does only catch Carmilla, not going to be a worthy engage there. Honestly speaking, Odette is doing so much in this match, and she is low-key carrying the side of Honor of Kings.
exactly. I mean, like she's given her ultimate on the time to survive against Fendi Cutthroat, Deep Throat. So deep down, I mean, like I feel bad for all that because Fendi is just targeting her, and at the same
And
point, Gufra is also just aiming on those squishy heroes, especially main is all that. So I feel bad for her.
yeah, she's trying really hard to carry her team. The first pick, Odette, kind of like proving her worth, but okay. Carmilla looking for something, does spot out Kufra, but this might be a death push. Kufra might be looking for the juicy ultimate, does get two onto the ball. Okay, Roger is here as well, but both the teams decide not to engage as of now, as they are being pretty patient and disciplined for this upcoming Lord.
If I was this or that, I'll be just crying inside, deep down.
Nah, I think Rim is strong enough. She will be holding her ground till the end of this match and might make a miracle play. As we can see, Odette's damage is going crazy in these team fights. All they
Yeah.
need is one good ultimate from Carmilla, and boom, all of them will get wiped out. So let's see if Honor of Kings can pull something like that off. The second Lord of this game has spawned a level 2 Lord, a 12-minute Lord, and looks. Let's see if Honor of Kings will go for engaging a Kufra. Coming in will spot Amon taking his blue, but I think that's it's game over already. Like Kufra with that vision itself will be zoning the whole team of Honor of Kings. Meanwhile, even in the red buff, Terizla is here. It's a free Lord for the side of Notorious.
That's a level 2 lord. Will Team Honor of Kings be able to defend the mid turret and also the inhibitor? Because right now
Well,
on the
they do have a Odette who is very good at defending these engages, but she needs to be very careful in using that one huge resource. That's her ultimate. Terizla spotting them out, and Kufra is also getting run down by Carmilla. But let's see how both the teams will engage in this fight.
still Oda doesn't have enough items to melt those squishies or tanky heroes. Because he's just going
That's
for the
right.
tanky also Freddy, and at this point Gufrat Aaron Revenge and also Ratchet coming up, but I don't think he will be able to survive over that team fight. And they execute that Gufra. And here
Well,
comes
just
on
ulting Exborg might not be the best choice there for Kufra. It kind of went wrongly for him and he fell down before the Lord even entered their base. But there's Exborg doing a very good job holding the Lord outside the tower so that it doesn't swipe onto the tower. But for how long can he do that? Terizla is here putting pressure. And looks like okay, Terizla flickers out of the situation. A very good defense from the side of Honor of Kings.
in level 2 Lord, they got the mid turret only. So that's really good defense coming from the team Honor of Kings. They even defend the Lord on the inhibitor turret. And
That's right.
I want to see some outplay coming up by Carmilla and also Odette combo.
Yes, I am waiting too. I think at this point, Shiza and Rim have to play more aggressive. They have to step up the gear and try to make the engage first. I know they're like kind of behind on farm, but it's not even too much. It's somewhere around 4 to 5k, and it's going to reach the 40 to 50k mark soon. So most of the members are going to reach their full build soon. So at this point, I think Team Honor of Kings can step up the pace and look for their own engages now.
Yeah. So as we see, they are trying to freeze the lane. It's really good for the
They,
team of Notorious if they want to win. And
that is
Kufra is
right, a good strategy coming from Notorious, freezing the lanes, clearing them right before the third Lord of this match. But mind you, this is also going to be a level 2 Lord only, as we have not reached the 18-minute mark. But it is going to put a lot of pressure once it starts. pushing with all the minions and all the 3 lanes. So I think this is also going to be a free lord for
Yeah.
Notorious, as clearly Honor of Kings doesn't want to engage here. They trust their defense very much. So okay, Amon is looking for something. He is alone here. He must engage now. But he's late. He won't get the Lord, and there might be a counter engage from Notorious Fanny coming in. Ults the jungle. That was funny, but
Then
looks
it
like he
just
got too
on the tree.
emotion. Yeah, couldn't control his emotions. But it's okay. It happens. Everyone goes through this once or twice in a
Yes.
tournament match. Okay,
And
Lord marching from the bot lane. What do you think, Sayumi? What should Honor of Kings do to protect their base this time?
at this point, you should give inhibitor, both inhibitor to the team Notorious, but they can defend the base. Even
Alright, Fanny going
yeah.
in. Will disengage. Kufra looking for the jump. Might not find anyone yet. The bot inhibitor has fallen down already. Mid lane being cleared pretty well from Honor of Kings. So, and the top lane inhibitor will fall down all as well. Okay, Fanny going in with the cutthroat. Does not secure again. Kufra with the flicker ultimate. Does not pin down anyone, but I think the damage is huge. Even Odette's ultimate does chunk down one, and he has fallen down. A 1-for-1 trade with 2 inhibitors. Okay, he wants more. Exor going in. Might not be able to secure the kill onto Kufra. Amon might charge, but quite an interesting trade, I would say. I think Notorious got the upper hand. They got 2 towers and also got a kill. But those 2 inhibitor towers are going to hurt Honor of Kings very much.
They have the mid inhibitor only at this point. And also those super minions are on the way. They need to defend their base. I mean, like literally 1 or 2 players need to defend their base, and some of them they need to engage. But Kufra is given a hard time against Odette and also Brody.
That's right. NCS Horus being a valuable player in this match, making those sets and those engages, that's helping them go into their base. And I really think I really hope that Honor of Kings does engage, that does contest the next Lord, because it's going to be a level 3 Lord. And if it starts pushing onto your base, it's almost over. It's kind of a given that the match is over after this. So I don't think they have any choice. They have to go for the engage here. Okay. Kufra kind of alone here, but I don't think they will go for Kufra. Amon will just disengage for now. But they have to contest this Lord. I don't think they have any other choice.
At this point, here late game comes, so they're trying to race on the base, and it's just let's do or die at this point. But instead, they're going for the Lord, the fourth Lord. Oh my god.
That's right. I want Carmilla to do something. Like, go and engage in the Lord. It's okay if your team gets wiped out, but still, they won't go out. I think also Kufra and Terizla are doing a very good job in zoning the whole team out. They will be sticking to their base and believing in their defending skills. I hope they can pull this off, but it's going to be really tough for them to do it.
In early game, there is like give a lot of hard time to export. That's the reason.
That is a
But
good reason why Export couldn't go crazy in this match, but he has died 0 times. Quite a good KDA for Export. He is kind of holding the ground pretty well for his team, but let's see. This is the final fight, I guess.
right now, export is the only one who didn't die even once. Ooh, Brody even used his wing.
The emotions are running pretty high. Fanny going in does go spam those cool cables and does bait some skills out, but Kufra, we'll keep our eyes on Kufra. He might be looking for a jump with this Lord marching in. Fanny going in. Will escape eventually. Nice cables there by Fanny. Will be dropped down pretty low, but does get out of there. Kufra looking for the charge. Does get the ultimate onto 4. And the damage is very high. Odette has fallen down, so there is no response damage from the side of Honor of Kings. It's only Brody left, and he is a single target hero kind of. So the wave clear is very bad for the side of Honor of Kings. They will be chunking down the base slowly and steadily. Monster kill for Roger, ending the game. Team Notorious, congratulations for winning this game.
GG's team. Notorious. I mean, like, they really played well, and also from the team Honor of Kings. Odette is doing pretty good on the early game and also late game, but they can't manage to save their base. But this is not the end. We still have more another tournaments coming up. So I mean, like, losing one game, that's not a problem. Every match has a winner, so two teams can win in one match.
Yes,
So what do you think about
hopefully
this?
they come back stronger in the next tournaments. And congratulations to Notorious for moving on to the next round. We'll catch you guys soon in for the next match.
Yep. See ya. Don't go anywhere.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I set myself on fire just to keep you warm. Feeling my head was so tired. What have we become? You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless praying. 'Cause some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. See the fire in your cold eyes, breaking free from the long night. Only
Hi guys, so welcome back, and this is the fate match going on, White Feathers Arena. And from the team blue, we have One Hero Gods, and from the red team, we got Monarchy.
Welcome back, guys. Fifth match of the day. Sayumi and Shazzy here for you guys. And quite an interesting match coming up. One Hero Goats versus Monarchy. I hope, like, let's pray, guys. Let's pray that this is a close match between both the teams. And I hope that One Hero Goats doesn't follow the meta and they take their one trick heroes. That would be so fun to watch. Standard bans coming in from both the teams. Julian, Xavier, and Roger getting banned. Also, there were some bans done earlier in this match. Let me check them real quick. Ling, Terizla, Yuzong, and Lolita are banned as well. So I think Haya, yeah, Haya is a good ban. The OP Assassin has been banned, and let's see what's the first pick. Maybe Clint, maybe Hylos. That's what I know is meta right now. Otherwise, it might be a pocket strategy. Let's see.
Yeah, as we see, I mean, like they're banning a lot of meta heroes, especially Xavier, Julian, Haya, and Roger. And they got Zaz. Right now, Zaz is on the meta pick right now. It's really hard for, I mean, like to counter Zaz at this point. Literally does insane damage, even in early to late game.
That's
And
right.
here,
I almost forgot about Zask. He's like so meta now and very annoying, almost impossible to deal with unless if he gets too fed in the early game. And the
yes,
counter to Zask, Claude is here. Quite a quick, reflexive pick, a response pick from the side of Monarchy, and that's good thinking coming from them. Also, Matilda, a roamer who's not seen a lot nowadays, but quite effective even now, has been picked from the side of Monarchy. Meanwhile, EXP and Gold, both the side lanes, have been selected from One Hero Goats. Nathan kind of falling off in the current meta, but still can pack up good punch. And Arlot, a very stable EXP getting picked from them.
I am the priestess of primal light.
and as we see, they
All
got
the evil
Edik.
gods.
Edik is going for a EHP lane. That's pretty good. I mean, like against Arlot, and also Matilda is really good against Nathan. And
That's
they ban
right.
me.
Mino getting banned of a quite strong roamer getting banned from the side of Monarchy, and also like we have EXP and Jungle left for Monarchy, so I cannot exactly guess what they would ban, but how about a Julian? Okay, Julian is banned, so I let me not guess. Let me just wait for them to ban it. Okay, Argus gets banned. Quite interesting, as Edith could be flexed in Rome and EXP both, but they go for the Argus ban. Maybe there's a one trick Argus on the side of Monarchy. That would only explain Argus ban, no? But let's see how they end up that draft.
I mean, like both of the team draft. It's really an interesting choice. I mean, like they're setting up for a surprise pick from the team blue. Let's see. And they got CC against those tanky heroes. I mean, like in the late game, CC is really effective, especially for the tankies or squishy heroes. Also, it's
Oh,
hero
Angela is getting
its tank.
covered by.
Yeah.
Okay, it won't be Angela. Angela and Fredrin is a really good combo, but looks like they want a frontline. Arlord might be going for the damage for that reason, so they want something tanky to hold their team. Even Fredrin is very tanky. Angela would have been a good pick, but let's see. They are going for the Tigreal for those juicy sets, and that will force all the damage dealers, Sicilian and Claude, to go for the Purify spell. Even Matilda has changed to Purify, but no, she's like, nah, I won't get caught by Tigreal. There's no chance that could happen. So also Bane getting picked up by Monarchy, quite a meta comp coming from the side of Monarchy. All the five picks are pretty well in meta, and also from One Hero Goats. I think except Tigreal, everyone is in meta, but Tigreal is a very good flex pick. Like a good Tigreal can anytime change the game. So what do you think, Sayumi? How are the drafts drafts looking for both the teams?
I mean, both of the team drafts are pretty good, and but even they got the drill. But if they went to support, especially like Florine, it's really good for the team blue. I mean, like they got a lot of they got Arlott and also Fedrin as a frontliner. So going for support will be good for them. But you know, Tidril, if Tidril is pretty good, he can change the game with just one ultimate.
That is
And from the
right.
team
And
red, they are quite pretty good. And also have a lot of CCs, especially Edic, Sissy, and also Bane.
indeed, both the junglers have taken their blue buffs. Fredrin is almost there, and the Letho is not getting focused by anyone. Maybe the mages will be looking for securing that. And no, okay, Fredrin is here. Might be going for the Letho engage. Has has his eyes on it for sure. But Edith is here as well. Maybe it might not be the best option to go for Letho. Edith misses the second skill. Will be backing off for now. Arlott is here as well. Tigreal spots, catches Edith. Arlott going in, dealing a lot of damage. Matilda dropped down very low. Will have to use the second skill to escape.
I mean, I literally foreman on the mid lane, and I thought they're gonna be at some interesting place and got some first blood, but they didn't initiate the team fight, and they retreat to their own lane. And as we see, Bane is on the top lane, trying to get some objectives of Fredrin.
Well, both the junglers are level 4, exactly the same experience level, and both the junglers just visited gold lane and are running away again to the turtle. Let's see, Bane is already here, and looks like Team Monarchy has the upper hand in the turtle as of now. But even one hero goats are here, and I think Fredrin will just take this creep and join the turtle fight very soon.
As we see, Matilda is trying to get a level 4 in the mid lane, and that's really a pretty good for the team Monarchy, especially mid lane is also
Okay,
went to the bot lane to get level 4, and right now they're trying to take down the turtle. Let's see whose
see
retribution
who has
is
the better retribution. Bane gets the turtle, and Arlott dropped down very low. First blood for Cecilion. Meanwhile, the goal lane, Nathan has rotated, recruited in a tough spot, does get chunked down. I think Monarchy should back off for now, but they don't have many escape skills. Okay, Matilda flickering with the second skill. Oh, good escape coming from him. But I think the turtle, even though Monarchy secured the turtle, the fight has gone in the favor of one hero goats, and the blue buff is getting secured. Okay, Edith is here, but does she have the ultimate? Doesn't have the ultimate, so the damage output is not going to be enough for the side of Monarchy. Bane is here. Okay, Fredrin looking for more, does get the kill for Zaz. Edith falls down, recruited in a tough spot. Will fall down eventually, and looks like one hero goats has completely turned around the fight. But in the top lane, Claude has taken the first goal lane tower.
and right now Claude is having on a goal lead right now. Literally, it's gonna be a 1k extra goal lead for the team Monarchy. I mean, like
That is right.
initiating the team fight is also pretty good, but at first you need to get some goals in early game. Even if you win the team fight, goal is more important at this point. And Cloud has some
Exactly,
more
and
goal, and also he can easily get some of his item easily, and he already got corrosion, and he's going for the second item, and still Nathan didn't even finish his first item. It's really bad for the team. One hero got.
exactly. So even though One Hero Goats won the turtle fight, they kind of are still lacking on gold just because of the amazing play done by Claude there. And Claude is here for the next turtle, the second turtle of this match. Looks like for now it's looking like Team Monarchy has the upper hand here. Matilda in that bush will be spotted out, will have to back off. Edith is rotating from the top lane as well. So a 5v5 situation building up next to this turtle. Edith might look for an engage. Tigreal has been spotted with the ultimate implosion being used onto one. Not enough follow-up there. Tigreal falls down. Meanwhile, Nathan getting chased as well as Arlord. Arlord very low, will be killed by Claude, only adding to his gold, and looks like one hero goats has dropped down in this team fight. A free turtle for Monarchy.
Exactly, and they can take down the mid lane also at this point, because Fredrin doesn't have enough HP to initiate the team fight, and also Zuz doesn't know ultimate at this point. So it's a
That is right.
free turret to the team Monarchy again. And even
A
on
very
the
good IQ, a very good play there by Edith. He got down Tigreal very low, and Tigreal did do that flicker implosion play, but he caught only one, and there was no one to follow him up, which turned the fight around for the side of Monarchy. So I think right now how things are, the goal lead has already been as like it has chipped up to 4K, and Claude is like at 5K goal. He's going to hit 5K, and no one is even close to 4K goal from the side of One Hero Goat. So it's looking really tough, really in like not in the favor of One Hero Goats as of now. A gank coming in. Matilda going with the circling eagle will spot Arlott. He's dropped down super low and will fall down eventually.
I mean, like in early game, it's really good for the team fight, but goal is more important. So at this point, Claude can easily melt them down, can burst them out.
That's right. Zask using his ultimate will be chunked so easily by Claude. Claude might be looking for the kill secure onto Zask. He does get it. And also, three members have already fallen from the side of One Hero Goats. Apparently, One Hero Goats have not brought their one trick heroes, so being really tough for them to win these team fights.
Yes. I mean, like, see, even they're gonna destroy the mid turret, and right now only the inhibitor turret is left on the top and the mid. Literally
That's
in
right.
just
At
a
this point,
minute.
mhm. Say.
I mean, in just 7 minutes, they lose all their turret, especially on the top and bot. And right now, on the team fight, will he be able to? No, they took down those tanky heroes, especially Fred and also Tidal, and it's a wipeout. And I don't think Dust will survive at that point. And Bang got the triple kill over the team fight, and that's a nice wipeout coming from the team Monarchy, and they will be waiting for the Lord to end the base, because Fred and Tidal they already came back as respawn, and Bang is
Sheesh,
doing all his objectives from the bot to top.
that's right. That one turtle fight that apparently One Hero Goats won. It was actually the seed for their downfall. Claude got fed, and then they are pretty helpless, handicapped at this point. They can't answer that fat Claude, and they can't even win the team fights at this point. This match has turned into a snowball, and what can they really do? Like Nathan also needs those juicy items to power spike. At least 3 damage items are needed, and he has only completed his Feather of Heaven as of now. So things are looking very grim for the side of One Hero Goats, and only a miracle can save them at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like as I say, instead of going for Tidal, if it goes for the flooring, it will be good for them. I mean, like they can easily survive even in the team fight because there's a lot of heal coming out from flooring, but those damage coming up by Claude literally on the point, and he's just bursting them out. And I guess this is gonna be the end of the match. Those insane damage coming from Sissy. And that's a
Jeez, the
wipeout.
recalls are here, and Monarchy securing this game in style. No time to waste. they have secured the win. We
Victory!
were thinking One Hero Goats are going to surprise us. They're going to show how OP they are with their one trick heroes, but instead, Monarchy showed them
Yeah,
that who is the real goat here.
they just wiped out twice. I mean, like literally on the mid game and also last game. They make a mistake in their early game by, I mean, like initiating on the bot lane instead of goal lane. That's the reason they made the mistake. But still, this is not the end for them.
That's
So what
right.
do you?
Hopefully, One Hero Goats come back stronger. They change their one trick heroes and fix their rotations and drafts, and they can be the real goats in the next tournaments, in the upcoming tournaments that they join. And congratulations to Monarchy, quite a solid team to move on to the next round.
That's a GG's match from the team Monarchy. And thank you everyone. And we'll be back after a short minute.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I don't wanna see us going on and off again. Baby, all I really want is only on from now. Every time I see a glimpse of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless praying. 'Cause some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Oh, dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Say the fire in your cold faces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze burns golden smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're folding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. Is I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and the sedation. I don't speed on survival. I'm on fire, awaiting your arrival. I never expect to be sane without it. Oh, you could ask the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in rags. Against my intentions, I let you turn me violent instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. Whiteout skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. Whiteout skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now
waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we a vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under a type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
One Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. It's round 2 of day 2. I'm your caster Linwell, and joining me today in the casting desk is none other than Kronos here. Take it
Hey,
away.
yo, Linville, what's up? What's up? How you guys doing? I'm glad to be a part of the Feather Clash right now. And
Indeed.
like he mentioned, it is Kronos here alongside Linville. We are pretty excited to bring you the action for today. And today we have Snake Eyes that's gonna be on the red side. We're going against Races with the Riz on the blue. Don't ask me what the name is, folks, because that's what it is, and it is what it is. And right now, looking at the bands, Linville, we got Edith on the blue side. We got Roger on the red. The Ling is still up for grabs, so I'm not really sure who's going to be fighting for it, but at the same time, Louis and Chip as well.
Yeah, okay. Speaking of information to be given out, these two teams have banned out 2 heroes each in the text phase. So it's going to be Ling, Lolita, Arlott, and Chip, which is already banned here earlier. So considering, we need 5 bans from each team, so that is going to be needed. But looking at the other bans here in this scenario, it's going to be a Zushin alongside that. And Zushin has been a menace in the mid lane, as well as dealing a lot of crowd control abilities with either the knockups or even throwing around most of the enemies here. Though it is also going to be a Minotaur ban, though. It's just going to be picked by Midgap for sure.
Yeah, mid gap for sure. You know, he wants to say that out loud in the game with those recall taunts coming in from the side of Races with Riz. The Zask is actually pretty strong in the mid lane just because he has a Nightmare Spawn that kind of survives a little longer than usual, along with the Dominator's Descent. So that's going to be doing quite a lot of damage indeed. Good zone potential coming in, but at the same time, they have the range and the assassination potential coming in with Meska on that Clint, especially Ivan as well. Once he hits that level 4, if everybody's low enough, he's just going to take them down with the Ogi Shadow kill. If he gets the Sky Piercer and gets the snowball rolling, I think Snake Eyes is going to run away with it. But on the other hand, Limbo, they got the toughest and baddest, the most brutal EXP laner in the land of Dawn, that Terizla. He's going to be swinging that hammer hard along with the high-low, so you know the early game presence is there. Are they going to invade or not? That's the question. And how will Snake Eyes really stop that?
Yep, I think they'll need a really good jungler for that as well. And considering the Ling is going to be banned off, maybe could go with a Granger jungle or even the Bane here could be a very potential good hero. Though aside from Risk here, they do have a very strong frontline, as you did mention. So either the combos that could be done with penalties on Flicker or even the Zask here. It is a huge force to be reckoned with, but it looks like the side of Team Snake Eyes will be able to try to counter this with a Valor here. So an invade in the jungle against a Valor is not usually doesn't tend to go positively, but we'll only have to see here as we move on to the second ban phase. Side of Team Snake Eyes, they're gonna get rid of a Claude here. Pretty wise.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they sniffed it, right? They sniffed it coming from a mile away. That Valir pick was absolutely forced out of them. I think a Lilia would have been great as well, but the Valir does the same job. Just so it hits a little harder. And like you said, the Claude being taken off the table means they don't have any sort of dive potential that would help them out in the late game phase as well. Just because Clint kind of does good against the Claude, but along with the Wind of Nature, he might be a force to be reckoned with. But on the other side, the Carmilla taking out that AoE from the side of Snake Eyes goes to show that they have a plan in store and they do not want to be disrupted in these team fights. I like Masarap going on this Ruby, and at the same time now it goes to show that if any assassin comes out from the side of the blue team, it will be so hard for them to actually make any sort of engage or any sort of, you know, pickoffs coming in, especially with this Ruby on the other side.
Yep, and a lot of crowd control effects, especially with the main rotate roamers here, the Ruby as well as the Valier. Although could be a XP Ruby if set, though I don't really think that goes well against a Terizla, especially. But looking at the other two picks from the side of Riz here, it's gonna be Anna on the Alpha as alongside V4C with Moskov here. Okay, not very optimum playing against a Clint who does outrange you, and you're playing in the mid-range to close range with the Moskov. So it's gonna be pretty hard to position, especially against a Hayabusa and a Ruby, which don't forget, the rest of the team can open up space for him with either Terizla or even the Hylos, but I don't think it's gonna be easy. But Kai here gonna lock in the Tamus for the XP lane.
I'm not sure. I like this Alpha here, but this Toms might be a big problem for them indeed. He's gonna soak up all that damage with a Cotter and Inferno along with the Vengeance. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. He has to be shut down in the early game, otherwise he's just gonna be a problem breathing down the neck of this Moskov. And the Moskov might not really have a chance, and especially with the Inspire, I'm not sure if that's the way to go. A Purify would have been my suggestion, but at the same time they have the high lows that could be along with the Zask. So this combination of the Hylos and Zask we've seen a lot in these rank games, so we never know how it's going to turn out, Linville, but we should be entering into the land of Dawn soon enough. Who do you think is going to be the one taking it away? For me, it's a 50-50 situation, but you got to let me know who it is.
Okay, I think I'm leaning more towards Snake Eyes here because they do have a little bit more flexibility. If Ivan's able to pop off with the Hayabusa, I think this might have a clean game. Here, though, we are on to the Land of Dawn, as you did mention, as we're going on with a fast 3-man jungle clearance in either teams here. Gonna have to rotate possibly towards the goal line side here. And aggression is gonna be started here as Slot goes on with the blue buff. Gonna be spotted though by Masarap. Rest of the team race here, possibly could rotate over that, but it is a Zaz, so you're pretty slow on those engages, especially against a Ruby and a Valier.
Yeah, look at that Ruby too, invading instantly against Sloth, and he might be going and a Ring of Punishment comes out.
Oh, doesn't look like it's gonna happen though. Rest of the team here playing it a bit more safe. Going having a bit of action. V4C going down to low HP. Never mind, gonna heal back up. Rest of the team, Snake Eyes here, a bit confused in what to engage for, as most of them are clumped up in the middle lane section. Hylo's gonna be spotted out and chained by Meska as Ivan gets to level 3, not gonna get the level 4, almost going to be sniped by the Alpha, the jungle buff. Rest of the team, Snake Eyes here, looking for a pickoff, looking for someone to target, and just might be the Zask here. Mid gap for sure. Might be in a bit of trouble. Going to use the flicker to get out of safety. And Alpha Charge coming in, Automoto is going to use a flicker once again. And this is a huge ultimate being baited out of the turtle before the turtle fight, but it is not going to be started.
Yeah, look at that Nightmare Spawn, just putting in all that work, zoning them away completely from the team fight, and they waited for Motom to actually use the Searing Torrent. That's when he went in with the Spear of Alpha and making that separation that they needed, forcing the Flicker out as well. So now both the mid laners have no Flicker up for this upcoming turtle fight. This looks like it's gonna be a spicy one, especially with Sloth full HP. Yeah, Linwell, I don't know, this seems like it's gonna be 50-50, but look at Masarap.
Indeed, might just go in here, doing a bit of damage. And gonna use the flicker there. Masarab, very low Nightmare Spawn. Gonna finish him off. Never mind, survives with a sliver of HP. Looks like Slot is out here to hunt him down and possibly gonna miss it. Oh, so close. Okay, but Kai here caught in a bit of a sandwich by the Terisla and the Alpha, but he's just so tanky. Does a bunch of damage, melting down like the furnace from the fire pit, and Hayabusa trying to go for the Alpha. Not going to find though. Shadow's going to be stuck on the slot, and Turtle being pulled towards them. Team Snake Eyes trying to capitalize off this, going with action here. Turtle being down to half HP. Ivan trying to fight for an opportunity to go in. Anna going to get the Turtle here. Nightmare Spawn just pushing back Kai so far behind, and Team Snake Eyes has to play safe because we push.
Oh, look at him going to the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill not get spent. And here, look at that. Motom playing aggressive. Quite aggressive indeed. Especially after the use of the Dominator's Descent that's coming in from the Zask. Without that, they have a lot of free license to actually go in and be aggressive as much as they can. Because that's the only thing that's kind of stopping them. But at the same time, Ivan here is not able to find those clean pickoffs we spoke about earlier, Linville. And I think that could be the difference maker right now.
Indeed, the slot here being just so tanky with the right place, trying to go into the backline, but he's being forced back with the damage being done by the Ogi Shadow kill, and he is going to be pushed. Also, no casualties being made by either teams, as they gonna have probably a reset or an aggressive push towards the goal lane here, possibly with Alpha here. Okay.
Slot surviving with the slightest bit of HP. He's playing with fire, literally coming out from the Valir on the other side. And Masarap, what a play on the Ruby. Absolutely aggressive. The I'm Offended's coming in at the right time, just waiting for them to be a little overextended, and as soon as he catches them off guard, the follow-up is there from the Searing Torrent, especially the Burst Fireball, and Ivan is just looking for those pickoffs. Unfortunately, doesn't have his power spike yet, so it's just a matter of time, like Masrap getting caught, don't run Wolf's King being used, but look at Kai's Linwell. Yeah, he goes in and he gets caught in the Spear of Alpha as well. And right now, Ivan here about to fall down. Yes, he does. And it's a double kill going on towards Anna at this point. And seems like this is going to be a tough one for the side of Snake Eyes to recover from.
Indeed, Snake Eyes here having a bit of difficulty with locking down these targets, as the side of a team Riz here is just being exploding to their backline and just not even allowing the rest of them to either initiate, and that's going to be a free turtle, as you did mention. Though might just go into Masarap here. Anna trying to do a bit of damage and gonna get a killing spree into that situation. Koi trying to provide a bit of assistance, will be zoned out though, and will be forced to play in his turret as 3 more members of Team Race pushes on forward. Nightmare Spawn here melting down the minion. Could even go towards the turret here. It looks like Kai might be in a bit of trouble. Gonna be able to dash out safely though at the cost of his turret, as the rest of team Races for Race pushes on forward. Possibly they're gonna spot out Ivan here in the bush.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to how many tanky items does Kai really have, because he's the front line that needs to peel for the rest of the team. Without his vengeance, he shouldn't be engaging, but here Slot catches the Hayabusa Ivan. Quad Shadow doesn't go away, but the top side, they get the kill on towards Meska, not really feeling the greatest at this point. And again, the turtle should be spawned in about 60 seconds, and now we want to see who will come out on top. Will Glorious Pathway used?
Indeed, looks like the Spear of Destiny is gonna be missed, though. I'm offended with the Flicker combo into the turret, gonna get the kill onto Motom here. Nightmare Spawn dealing a bunch of damage. Gonna use mid-cap for sure, gonna use the Flicker to escape this situation, but Kai is here with the flank, and he just melts down the rest of the team. But he's gonna get pushed by the Moscow V4C with assistance onto his mage. The rest of the team races for race here. Gonna collapse onto this mid lane possibly, but the penalty zone flicker. V4C getting the kill as well as Anna onto Kai, getting the turret and pushing even further, though. Looks like the quad shuttle might be gonna miss there. Flicker, I'm offended, being used. Anna getting chunked down to very low, but heals so much from the minions. Alpha charge being used. Always he's still alive. He gets the kill on towards the Ruby and the Hayabusa. Oh my god, Anna.
Call that a highlight reel. That was the way that was supposed to be done. The perfect timing, the perfect execution from that Alpha. Spear of Alpha being used at the right time, able to survive and sustain thanks to the minion wave that came in. Ivan and Masarap made the play, but not enough to take him down. And here once again, Lindwell, they go in with the penalty zone.
Yeah, massive flicker damage here. V4C though might be able to back off. I guess does have a lot of damage. Hilux gonna fall in very early on. Quad Shadow being used with the Shadow Kill and a bunch of damage. Motom providing the perfect crowd control abilities. So Anna here is with the flank. Gonna be able to shred the rest of Team Snake Eyes as they're trying to struggle, trying to survive, but it's a double kill, triple kill for Anna alongside killing of Ivan from Battlefield. I'm offended, used, but only to pull him closer for the Maniac. Anna getting 4 kills, but just might go in for a 5th if Kai allows it to happen, but Races with Riz is playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, and I think this was all a disaster coming in. I think it came down, I know it came down just to one thing, Linwell. It's the itemization. The Ruby, Masarap went for the Thunderbelt to provide extra bit of sustain instead of the Dominance Ice, and without the anti-heal at the moment, this Alpha is just on fire. Absolutely. The Valir can do as much as he wants, but he can't really out-sustain this Anna here, who looks like the nightmare for them coming out straight from Annabelle. And seems like it's going to be a hard time for them to see what is the opening that they're looking for.
Okay, Quad Shadow going in, but the ultimate from Disaster is going to be able for them to survive, though. Moskov landing the Spear of Destiny a little bit early, I'd say, with Lord not being ready. And the rest of his team, though, going to collapse onto the Thamas. Kai here in a lot of trouble, trying to dodge, use the Vengeance to sustain it, and a lot of tanking as but Glaive gets the kill onto that, though. I'm offended, pulling back the rest of the team, breaks the wrist into the turret base. Pado and Wildcast is going to get taken down. Glaive with the flicker penalty zone gets the kill, double kill Slot. Triple kill. He is not the only one to be afraid of. Anna, you don't have to worry, as Slot is just carrying the battlefield and the rest of his team is exploding even further. V4C trying to go for it and onto the base, and looks like this just might be game as Races with Riz takes the victor and will be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, and I think this is gonna be one heck of a snowball that we saw. Yes, we saw Ivan coming out clean a little early in the game. Masrap with the beautiful plays, but at the same time, without the right itemization, they were suffering, and they suffered hard indeed. Anna was just choking down all that sustain, all that damage, that true damage that came in with the Spear of Alpha, especially Nox with that global ultimate and the Spear of Destruction, moving from one side of the map to the other. And let's not forget mid-gap for sure with that Dominator's Descent, just providing all the peel for the team. And I mean, the Terizla and Slot just absolutely amazing with their set, so not really sure what they gotta do. But since you said it's the best of one, Snake Eyes really need to, pull up their socks and try to do something that they can for the next time, because they had a good plan going in, but I think they were just caught off guard.
Well, yep. we'll probably see more of their gameplay in the season 2 of Feather Clash Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. But yeah, that's all for game number 7, I believe so. And we'll be right back after a short break for game number 8. And this has been Linwell alongside Kronos in the casting desk. Like and subscribe, guys. Stay tuned for more action.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in.
so tired. What have we become?
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Pharaoh Class Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 Round 2 of Day 2. I'm your caster, Linwell, and joining me today in the casting desk is gonna be Scared Yet. Oh my, oh my.
Hey, Alan Will, thank you so much for that warm introduction, man. I'm super excited to see how things are going to move forward now at this point because, again, it's super exciting to be on the desk with you. And I love the
Indeed.
fact how we already have 4 bands, right? You remember Fanny, Zosk, Ling, and Angela. I
Oh,
love the bands
yeah.
coming in. The Angeling, how people normally call it, it's like one of the best combinations out there. And at the same time, it becomes so very difficult to handle with them, right? But yeah, at the next in the next few situations, I love the fact how we're also seeing a Roger and a Hayabusa band coming in between both of these teams.
Indeed, and considering the team side of Team Blue team is called the Aspirants, and the red team is Team Snake. They've banned off Fanny here, considering her name. Maybe a respect ban also. So pretty smart here. And looking at the bans, as you did mention, junglers here, the Hayabusa, as well as the Roger, alongside this Zushin has been very strong in the meta, and even the Julian at certain times, but this does leave a little bit of options available, and that is the chip. Onigiri here is going to have really fun time with the shortcut.
I won't deny that, as you already mentioned, the chip with the shortcuts can be super amazing
Yep.
to be used up. But on the other side, though, you pick up a chip, you also leave up the Xavier open. Now, understandable, people can dive in onto him a lot. But I mean, if you actually pick up that dive in your own hands, then there's nothing left to do. You only can have a
Yeah.
Terizla for the answer in that EXP lane. And I think so. This is going to be a good opportunity for the blue team to pick it up as well.
Indeed, and certainly the Terizla alongside a Hylos also could be really good, as Hylos jungle
my
could
God.
be very devastating. 3 massive frontliners, but Terizla is all going to be picked though. I don't know if the Hylos might be taken in that situation. Could play to their safety, so I guess. Oh, wait, very surprising. Joe here.
Wait,
Which lane
wait.
though?
Exactly my point. As you were also
Yeah.
mentioning about the high loss as well, I wanted to ask the question as to where would they, put the high loss? Maybe,
Oh,
okay,
jungle, I
arguably
guess.
understandable. High loss in the
Yeah.
jungle or maybe in the mid. But where is this show gonna go?
Uh,
Maybe, it's almost 100% certain that it's gonna be a chip in that roaming position, and
Yeah.
the Terizla. Are they gonna play a Terizla into the mid lane with show into the EXP?
Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be good cooking though from Team Aspirants, but possibly I think the safest option could be the goal lane here, and I think if he's able to play his cards right and do a bunch of flicker combos, just might be able to win his lane and therefore push onwards even further, because Joe is slightly better in the early game comparing to a standard marksman, but that's only to be speculated here, as main character locks in the Paquito. We'll only have to see if he is going to be the main character of this game.
Now here's the thing, right? At the same situation, I kind of want to highlight the fact that a while back, a few seasons ago, we would normally see the show used up into that mid lane. If I'm not wrong, it was the Filipino meta or even the Malaysian meta where I guess Chico guys or some other jungler of theirs would normally play the Cho into the jungle as well. So you may never know, they can actually pick that one up, or maybe they're just overcooked out there and we're just trying to find out the recipe.
Oh,
But
could be.
I would like the answer of a Croc coming in at this point, because we've got a lot of CC, a good set potential,
Indeed.
plus that shortcut can be easily countered by the wild charge.
Yep, just get the massive knockups. Maybe if the timing gets correct, you're just gonna have a really fun time. But yeah, as you were mentioning, oh, dude, I would have really liked to see Cho Jungle versus Paquito Jungle. They both go hand in hand and has been played with equal roles most of the times in those games. But it looks like Travis here not really going to go for that strategy. Instead, going to go for a jungle bait with
Yeah.
Ryota as the mage. Yeah,
It's just as you predicted, Linville. Perfect prediction. It's going to be the Cho into that gold lane, playing
indeed.
instead of a marksman. But this is a very high risk, high reward strategy
Hmm.
where if you've got that early snowball in with the Bane, with the Cho, you'll be able to demolish the other side. But if in case it goes to the mid game as well, you have to end the game by 10 to 11 minute mark. You cannot move to the 12th because by that time the enemy marksmen will have built up those wind of natures and some
Indeed.
survivability as well, so you will be demolished. And I like the idea
Yeah.
of a carry as well. The chunky front line will be deleted with that true damage, with those dual light weaves. I love the draft from both the sides, but I think I'm leaning a bit more towards the red side.
Indeed. And I think he could go for Purify, indeed he does. Just allowing him to further play either to the aggression or those crowd control abilities with the deadly catch, or even with the Jigging Go Joe. But yeah, we'll only so far we could make theories of which team has the better lineup, which team has the better composition in those combos. But we'll only have to see, and it'll be very dependent on the macro, which side takes the aggression in between the which jungle. But yeah, we'll be in the loading screen for that. Taking a look at the emblems though quickly, as nothing out of the usual, and spells also pretty standard. As we move on to the line of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, both teams marching down their lanes could possibly have a fast jungle situation with either red buff from the side of Team Aspirants, while the side of Team Snakes here gonna go for the blue buff with a fast four-man clearance. So it is a lot of funneling strat being done.
That is absolutely true, as you've already mentioned about that, Linville. A quick funnel as well. And here's the thing, I always talk about the fact how Bane clears out those jungle creeps way too quickly. So it
Yeah.
eventually is going to be Bane having a bit of an advantage unless there's a big leash coming in from the other side. But at the same time as well, you know that Xavier, apart from Faramis should have the advantage and priority in that mid
Hmm.
lane, but Xavier should also be the one who can technically clear out those waves after that and get that extra bit of CC
Yeah.
that we're just seeing.
Indeed. But it looks like the Grok is going to help a little bit out on that. And both these lanes have been having a lot of aggression being exchanged, blows being thrown away. But Onigiri here with the assistance on towards the Terizla doing a lot of damage. Just might be able to take him down with a swing of a hammer and a miss. Just going to survive with a sliver of HP.
The
As
luck,
you-
man, the luck coming into the play as well. But look at Onigiri.
Indeed, Gunfleet Ling is trying to do a bit of damage, but I think it's pretty hard as the rest of Team Aspirants here is already here with backup. Though main character gonna get the kill onto Ryota here in the goal lane as well. Might just kill the Onigiri, but he's gonna force off the flicker. Sheo Garrix here with assistance, gonna push back the Spaquito back to the jungle, but looks like he might be caught in a bit of trouble. Half HP being dealt, turtle spawning in, deadly catch being used on towards the Grok. It looks like Travis gets a kill onto the situation, but Framis here might be a bit of trouble. Paquito looking for something, not gonna find it though. Gonna have a disperse and back towards the jungle.
That is true. I mean, a lot of scrappy fights all around the board itself that we were seeing coming in from both
Yeah.
of these teams, but at the same time, you could clearly see the advantage
But
definitely
indeed,
falling into the hands of the blue side. Yes, at the same time.
yep. And looks like side Team Snake here gonna have to lead over to the jungle here. Ooh, Deadly Cat's coming in, main character taking a lot of damage as well as traded though. It looks like the farm is gonna enable him to be safe, and the rest of the team, the Snake here, trying to find someone to target, and the usual going the back line, gonna force out the penalty zone, but that's taken down by Sheo in the meanwhile. But main character gets straight with Onigiri, and that's a roamer for an XP laner, but Retribution not being intact, gonna be have to force him to wait for a while, and Travis just might see main character in this here. Though in the mid lane, Onigiri here, Sheo being a bit of trouble. Okay, main character just might be able to finish him off. Indeed, he does. Retribution being used by the Bane with the deadly catch. A lot of burst damage being done. Travis, though, all alone in the battlefield. and he is going to be forced back as the rest of Team Snake resets.
Finally, those resets that we were waiting for. And again, Linville was entirely scrappy all around the
Yep.
board, but in the midst of it all, focus down over towards the top as to where Ryota is, right? He's
Indeed.
constantly getting that farm as well. And if we talk about the amount of gold that he has, it's 2.3k gold right now. I mean,
Yeah.
300 gold ahead of that carry, and also making in. If I'm not wrong, he's probably going in for the Borax maybe, but wait a second, the shortcut has been used up already as the Chao joins the fight.
Indeed, main character in a bit of trouble, gonna get the shutdown by Xiao here, pushing even further with the deadly catch, though might gonna miss them slightly, and as the back dragon form comes here with the assistance, goes on to Travis, trying to do the damage, but they're all separated. And looks like the knockup's just gonna catch a few certain members here. A lot of damage being done, even with the kick here. A lot of damage being soaked by Soya, and he is gonna be taken down as main character is here with the wrench, but Talizan gonna miss and not hit anyone as Minato Zaki safely escapes though with the dawning light, clearing off the minions. Yeah.
Indeed, that is true. And perfectly mentioned as well, Lidwin, over the fact that how right now the advantage is definitely falling in for the blue side again. With the way how we've been seeing, but as soon as I say it, Ryota gets a good pick on to Veron out there. The dawning light did connect, but do they still want to go in for the skirmish though? Would not be advantageous.
A little bit questionable, as you mentioned, but looks like Team Snake here having a lot of confusion in exactly what they want to do or pull off. Team Aspirants so far has been playing phenomenally with executing either those team fights and even right now poking a lot of damage in those lanes here, though Carrie and Yuzhong gonna have her lane swap possibly to give a more benefit towards the marksman, and as she does, she is slightly more favorable towards the Rizla.
Yeah, that is true. But again, look at the Yuzhong right now. Going to be pulled back with the Shadow Stampede as well. But there comes in the Wild Charge. He actually wants to take him down with the Concussive Blast. Does not hit. Dawning Light did connect, but not at the perfect point. But look at towards the top side as well as the Dragon gets kicked out of the KDR Riverlands this time by Cho. There's no more Black Dragon being allowed for you, Soya.
Ryota just dealing so much damage, even on Nigiri right now. Does use the shortcut. 3 members of his team comes in with a backup and lethal penalty zone here. Going on to main characters, surviving with a slither of HP, managed to escape, and the wall just blocking off the rest of the team. Though deadly catch being used to do a bunch of turret damage, trying to soak it out. Dominion's gonna be dead. I think this might be a mistake here. Black Dragon chasing onto this bane, but Travis escaping from the dawning light. Kildo going to Soya here, and Sheo gonna be falling down, but the passive from the From is just gonna respond so fast.
That is true, and now they can actually focus down their attention a bit towards the turtle as well. But look at the HP of main character; it's absolutely disastrously low. Can't really stand in front of anyone as there comes in the way of the dragon as well. But the real dragon is behind you, and main character jumps in at the perfect time with the jab, gets the pick.
Indeed, precisely executed, but he does get killed also in the turn, and that is a jungler down for the side of Team Snake here, as looks like Bane might just go for a turtle. No, never mind, goes for a lane clear on towards the the goal lane, as we see his carry being spotted from the side of Team Snake here, as Aspirants waiting for an opportunity. Gonna be spotted out by the Dawning Light there, as Yuzhong trying to go in with the Black Dragon. Possibly the Retribution from Travis gonna secure the Turtle. Grok here in a very awkward position. No, never mind, carry it is, and the Purify gonna enable him to escape. Though shortcut being used in midst of the turret, and the turret is gonna be taken down with a massive wall charge. Travis here being chunked down left and right, but the follow-up is not there for Team Snake.
True. And here's the thing now, since you've already mentioned about the fact that, there's another realms on the other side. Now, the whole point regarding that is going to be the fact that you want to stay together, and that to as close as possible. That's exactly what a Faramis needs. But wait a second, over towards the bot is where we might potentially see another gang. Conceal being used over the Grok to try and survive. Now we will be able to move backwards for that disengage, but mid.
Meanwhile,
oh my god, what a pick. coming in by main character.
Main character just bursting down this Faramis, not really even doing though, with Dragon being used on the top lane side, Rota doing a bunch of damage though, Black Dragon form trying to escape, and just might be able to do so as the rest of Team Snake here is coming here with the existence. Travis here gonna be spotted out by main character doing a bunch of damage with 1-2 combo 3, and Travis taking out very low HP, not gonna be able to finish though. Shortcut gonna be used in that situation as NetherRealm's also being popped. Onigiri getting the kill onto the Yuzhong. The rest of the member of Team Snake forced to back off their situation as Aspirants dominate and push even further. And the carry is a bit of trouble here. Rizzler swimming the hammer, but he gets the kill on towards the show. Onigiri so low in HP. This gets taken down. Pugo here, double kill, but in your dreams gets the trade-off.
Finally, we see some opening, maybe not, as again the dawning lights from Minato Zaki connects perfectly. And the man is just able to take the other person down. I mean, this has been such a brawly engagement between both of these teams, Linville, because we've not had a single second to actually breathe right now. Because finally, the Lord is up, and both these teams are actually on equal footing as well. Just a 2,000 goal lead currently in favor of the blue side, and I don't really feel like it's going to be that very comfortable either ways, because at the same time you've got some good amount of items being built up on the other side too. Lightning Truncheon now almost being finished up by Minato Zaki. You still do kind of need some of that anti-heal, and that's going to come in from Nam in the meantime, but I don't think that is going to be enough. You also want Soya to be in those fights present there, but wait a second, we might see a burst.
That's very much so, as Onigiri has to force out the flicker to escape that situation. Rest of the team are going to be here, ready for the re-engage. Aspirants looking for an output, though Choke's not going to be available here, as the shortcut possibly could allow him to come in, with the penalty zone being used onto two targets of Team Snake. They'll Purify, going to enable him to back off. Zaki getting taken down so low HP, going to use the Dawning Light to snipe off, and the massive knockup effect, though. Main character getting a kill, double kill on towards Ryota as he explodes and does a bunch of damage, triple kill onto that 1-2 comp, but he is gonna fall to the Terizla skill 1 as it explodes onto his face instead. Soya here trying to do a re-engage, but that is very forceful as the Deli Cash gonna take him down, and Ngam as well, double kill for Travis as Minato Zaki gets killed also, with only Pugo left for Team Snake to defend as the rest of Team Aspirants goes on to this Lord.
And Veron just turned into the Bugatti Veron version, running out of that arena faster than anyone could actually catch him, because he needed to survive there at that point, because it was getting so very messy, such an extended team fight, and at the end, you really do not want to fight up close and personal to a win, specifically when he's got his whiskey up, the rum up, the claw crab cannon up. Just do not fight him whatsoever in that situation. So both of them just tried to take him down, and he was able to burst them out, and that's just because of the fact how he's got the Hunter Strike as well as the Malefic Roar. So all those physical defense that's coming in from both Nam as well as Soya, it does not even matter at this point, because they're going to be bursted down so very quickly, and the Lord marching through the bottom side, shortcut being used.
Although very aggressive play from Onigiri here, as well as the NetherRealm also being popped out, turret being tanked by the portal, and it looks like Terizla going to come through that. The rest of Team Aspirants here pushing through the mid lane, could go on to the top lane after this. Lord being melted by Team Snake, though the rest of the tension is going to be brought towards the second tier turret and towards the gold lane, as they try to answer this with a concealed play. Paquito going in with the ultimate combo. Ryota being the only one there alive in that situation. Gonna use the dash to escape, but no, it's not possible as main character gets a double kill onto that. Currently 10-3-3. He is just playing massively.
Perfectly mentioned, Linville, and even in that situation, again, a bit of an extended fight out there, but it's absolutely fine. Maybe we don't have any rest.
Indeed, and In Your Dreams is getting melted here by the carry. They're going to survive with silver HP as the passive gets resetted. Onigiri trying to support his team, and it doesn't matter, he gets the kill in there. It doesn't really need to support. Sheo here with the damage, trying to pull out any of the members of Team Snake, but not being able to find anyone. Onigiri trying to do a bit of damage onto Ngam. It's melting him down. So low on HP. Main character waiting patiently for Travis, though gonna miss the combo, but nonetheless gets the kill onto that. Ryota trying to go with the Wave Dragon, but not gonna find it or commit it fully. As the looks like the Yuzhong here just might survive with a sliver of HP. Never mind, Inner Dreams getting the kill onto that. Carry Pugo is gonna be taken down by the Terizla. He's just smashing the rest of Team Snake as they push onto the mid lane here with all 3 members left, 3-for-3 right now, and pushing on, maybe doing a bit of damage to turret, not possible, as the rest of Team Snake here defends successfully.
Now, again, if I'm not wrong, red team is the side of Team Snakes, right, Linville?
Yeah.
They have to play front to back in this situation where they've got to protect Minato Zaki as well as they've got to protect Veron on that carry, and only then would they be able to deal a bit of a damage, because this Netherlands has been a big issue. But even at the same time, I still feel that they've got enough utilities to actually deal with it, with constantly using the Infinite Extension as well as the Mystic Field combination by Minato Zaki to create that field and get the immobilization effect. You've also got the Furious Dive coming in from Soya. You also have the carry with the Spinning Light Field to try and get a bit of an AoE as well. But so I think that they've got the right to, but they're getting chunked down by the chip as well as Travis on that Bane, man. That's something that's coming out of expectation, and in your dreams it's just tanking so much.
Indeed, and here Ngam might just get caught off by the rest of Team Aspirants, though, as Terizla goes for the penalty zone onto 2 members of Team Snake. Ryota here, the only one in the front line, gonna pop off the Nether Realms here, tanking a lot of damage. Ngam doing knock-up effect and crowd control abilities onto Team Aspirants, pushing them back. But there is no one to finish them off, as the rest of Team Snake here goes back for a recall. Minato Zaki with Dawning Light doing a bunch of damage. Main character taking the kill onto In Your Dreams, but it is getting melted by the Deadly Cash. Pugo just might get knocked up twice. Never mind, Onigiri here. Very aggressive composition. Goes with the shortcut into the back line, dealing a bunch of damage, but gets traded by Soya's passive effect. And Team Aspirants is just playing so well right now, but looks like 4 members of Team Snake is just not going to allow them to do so, as the Turtle, as the Lord might just be an option. I'm not sure.
I mean, this is the best possible time for them to actually go in for the Lord as well. They've got a big advantage. Onigiri is out, so no more nasty cut slashes coming in with that shortcut. You'd always have to be wary of it now, so that's one good thing. But here's this thing about chip, right? You can always teleport towards that. If I'm not wrong, the second teleporter that's out there. Maybe it's the third, maybe it's the fourth. I don't remember the numbering. I'm not a chip main either ways. Just like to.
Indeed, and looks like Soya just might explode here with a Black Dragon form and pressure fire effect. Wall charge here, double combo being used on that catch. Puyo a bit late, the party gonna suffer a little bit, but main character gets the kill onto Shayo, as well as that shortcut being used, and double kill for Soya onto Onigiri, as the flicker is gonna be used by the Terizla to escape that situation. But how is Ram is getting a double kill? Okay, never mind. Onto the back line, dealing a bunch of damage. The main character gonna execute him and get up the trade-off, though. Jungler only gonna be alive for the side of Team Snake, and it is 3v2 currently with these 2 massive laners, and the split push being done by main character Ryota has to force defend this.
I really feel bad for Veron at this point. Being a marksman main, Linville, I can tell you that this is one horrible game to be a marksman in. Because who do you actually target at this point? You need a Wind of Nature to survive the burst that might come in from Ryota, because he'd always try to target you with the Way of the Dragon. If not, then you'd have Travis right on your head. If not, you always will have Onigiri ready with a shortcut on your face. So everyone's going to be basically popping in front of you. You've got nowhere to run, nowhere to hide whatsoever. And then when you think that you might actually survive, there's In Your Dreams always ready with the penalty zone. That big, chunky Terizla as well, who does not die. So it's a horrible game to be a marksman, but maybe a Lord Steal. Unfortunate, not in the perfect time.
A bit slightly late to the party there. Soya here getting a massive knock-up on 2 members of the side of Team Aspirants. Damage being done there. Onigiri trying to survive, trying to be a front liner for each team, but looks like the other catch is going to be on time, but he is going to be falling as Terizla goes down. Travis here in the back line. Main character getting a double kill, pushing even further. Team Snake here coming with a comeback and doing a lot of kills. Getting a lot of kills,
Absolutely, and they're going to get a bit of value as well by taking down the mid tier 2. But at the same time, they've also got to take care of Lord, for which they've
Oh,
actually sent Soya. I don't think so if it's a perfect thing because look at the amount of damage that is being dealt.
indeed, main character also popping out the immortality. It looks like Donnie like will be used to clear the minions though. They're all going to be very tanky, and as you mentioned, they'll have to back off, clear off those lanes, especially in the gold lane right now, as minions are going to get melted from these enhanced ones from the South Team Aspirants. As Soya here is alone, and they're trying to clear off a lord by himself as the rest of member Team Aspirants walk forward. They're going to be spotted in the bush. Onigiri with the shortcut, going to push him away. This might go in though, never mind. Onigiri with the ultimate ability in your dreams coming in here. Possibly could go in with a penalty zone flicker. Not really finding an opportunity to do so though. The Grok being pulled back forwards. Gonna use the flicker to escape. Main character here looking for an opportunity to dive in to possibly any members of Team Aspirants, but they are just zoned out as positioned pretty well though from the side of Team Soya here trying to go in, but with a penalty zone on the 4 members of Team Snake here. He is getting so much value out of that ultimate. Travis getting the turret though, no one falling however, and Pugo is having so difficulty positioning right now as Onigiri gets taken down by main character. Rest of Team Snake here pushing even further to members of Team Aspirants so low in HP. Travis gonna possibly fall back as In Your Dreams recalls.
Yeah, but the top inhibitor as well could potentially be taken down unless cleared out quickly by Viron. Look at the HP, it's so very low onto there. And at the same time, it's just the fact that you've already always been mentioning about the team fights being super scrappy from both of these sides, but
Yeah.
eventually they find the picks that they really need to. I did love the flicker penalty zone by In Your Dreams and combining it with the Nether Realms from Sheo
Oof. Yeah.
to make sure that
That
the Terizla is
yeah.
going to survive in that situation whatsoever. That was actually a very good move. But again, at the same time, oh my god, look at the position of Ryota. If in case Viron is caught out there in the open, which he's out of
Wait, no. I don't think that was according to plan. Forces out the flicker, though the rest of Team Snake gonna see him. Unfortunately, Rota just might go down. Indeed, he does. Quite a misplay there coming in. Yeah. And
seems
looks like, yeah. Team
Kuroko
Aspirants, though.
Yeah,
Wait,
look
hang
at
on.
bottom, look at bottom, look at bottom.
Yeah. Okay, looks like Wave the Dragon not gonna be used though in the situation. In Your Dreams, dealing a bunch of damage though, gonna be teleported into the shortcut, and the penalty zone gets landed into 2 members of Team Snake. Carry bursting down a bit of damage, but not really able to do so as the members of Team Aspirants so tanky with the Nether Realms. The rest of members are gonna fall back, possibly. Travis here in the middle of nowhere gonna deal a bunch of damage onto main character as he's forced back. Does have the immortality for safety though, and the rest of members of Team Snake here forced to defend as Team Aspirants goes onto the lore possibly in a matter of a few seconds.
Now again, looking at the fact how both of these teams are like full built at this point, I like the
Yeah.
fact that there's a Sky Piercer right now still in the hands of main character. And I feel that he probably has somewhere around 70 to 80 stacks. I don't think so if he's actually died, but wait a second, look towards the bottom side.
Yeah, it looks like Sawyer might be in a bit of trouble. Black Dragon Form might just be popped, but he's getting pulled continuously from the change, and he is going to get taken down. Rest of members of Team Snake has to force off the recall to defend these lanes. As minions here, only sees Minion being present. Carry trying to do some damage, but the Delicash is going to push him back. In Your Dreams going to pop off the immortality. The astral damage here from the Wild Charge is going to knock them up as the Dawning Light does a bunch of damage, though very low in HP, able to escape. Fugo here also forces out the immortality, and Onigiri gets the kill onto him as Shea pushes on forward, dealing a bunch of damage. Sure, Ryota getting killed onto Ngam, and with the Mayor Dragon finishing off Tozaki, and Team Aspirants finishing off the game, moving on to the next phase of next round. Yeah.
Oh my god, Linville. If there's one word that I can use for this game, it is the scrappiest game that I've seen in my life. It was every single part of the match, just fight, and this is
Yeah.
super brawly coming in. But
Indeed.
yes, at the end of the day, it was the victory coming in for the side of none other than the Aspirants, and the chip being the MVP. Their last maneuver over on Soya That was absolutely perfect. I wanted to see him pop off the Black Dragon form a bit too early, but it seems like he was just chain CC'd there.
Yep.
And plus, how everyone, when they showed up through the shortcut, which was put up by Onigiri, he did not expect all of that to happen. It was just bursting out
Yeah,
in seconds.
there was just out of nowhere. We saw like in your dreams out of position here. He's doing for a 1v2 scenario, but the teleport just brought him to the team fight. Yeah,
Linwell, hear me out,
Yeah.
hear me out. So sorry to cut you off out here, but the
All right.
reason why we did not see Carrie dish out the damage was because of the fact there was no golden staff.
Oh no.
He did not complete the Trinity. Went in for the Rose Gold Meteor for the survivability, went in for the Sea Halberd.
Oh no.
That was the big
Yeah.
problem why we saw him just being there, doing everything, yet not dishing out the damage. Because since there's no golden staff, there's no constant passive proc of your true damage. And since that's
Yep.
not going to be the case, extra auto attacks are going to be used. That means you would not be able to utilize the perfect damage output from the duration of your dual light wheels.
That's very true. Especially being the front line of Team Aspirants is just so massive. With
True.
even you add the Nether Realms to that, and yeah, not a fun time. Not a fun time. But yep,
Absolutely.
that'll be all for game number 8 of the Feather Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament, round 2 of day 2. And it's been a fun one. We'll be back with more games from tomorrow. And yeah, good night for now. It has been Linwell alongside Scaredy here in the casting desk.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in.